We're live, yay! Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the party. I would pin that, but your bot made a pin. I know, I'm sorry. You've been working on your ins and outs. Nice. I appreciate the effort. Thank you. I shall hydrate. Right, so what I want to do is I want to read this guide because unfortunately this game doesn't have a mouse out unmute thingy. Because the publishers, or the devs, probably the publishers, have put together this beginner's guide, and it's really good. And I scanned through it and I can't see anything in it that's, because this came in our press pack. So when you cover a game like this, quite often you'll get a press pack that has, you know, images and stuff you can use for your content. And sometimes they include little play guides, especially if the game is pre-released and it doesn't have a tutorial yet, which I suspect may be why this exists, which is why I want to read it, just in case there isn't an in-game tutorial. So I thought we would read this together, because it'll give us, it'll let me know how to play, but also it'll give us a flavor of the game before I start playing. So I don't think there's, as I said, I don't think there's anything in here that's sensitive. Hooded Horse, if you happen to be watching this and you don't like me showing this, I'm sorry. I did scan through it first. So I don't think there's anything in here that's sensitive. So we're gonna read this together. Hooded Horse, yeah. So it's so the developer is Japanese. His name happens to be Daniel. But the name of the developer's company, because it's a sole developer, his company is Minakata. I think it's Minakata. But I always want to say Katagiri because of my eco character. I think it's Minakata. It's in the game command. Minakata, yeah. Minakata Dynamics and Hooded Horse. So this is a solo developer based in Japan. And Hooded Horse have picked this up recently, and they are the publishers. And we like Hooded Horse. They do a good job. They certainly, I don't know if they look after the developers. If they treat the developers anything like they treat us as content creators, then the developers are in pretty good hands. Yeah, they're great. For indie companies, they seem to do a very nice job. Why is the horse hooded? Because it's sneaky. Sneaky horse. I don't know. Yeah. So let's begin reading, and then we'll play. Oh, you can't see. Damn. Now you can see. I've got this document. Can I use different voices? I don't think there's any speech in here, other than the person who wrote it. Greetings, Governor. As your appointed advisor, it is my responsibility to help you understand how to effectively run your colony, so that you can keep your mouse citizens alive and supply goods and services to the crown. I think that implies that I'm a cat. Pretty sure. Your actions have been limited for now, meaning several buildings and intricacies are not usable. However, full governing permissions will be granted as we near release. So this isn't the demo. There is a playable demo that I've linked to there. And the demo page links to, and I'll put this in YouTube as well for anyone who happens to be watching on YouTube. I don't think there is anyone yet. The Steam link I've given you is to the demo, but if you scroll down a little bit, it links you to the proper game so you can wishlist it. The demo, this isn't the demo. This is a preview version, so it's going to be a bit more than the demo, but it's not the full game just yet, which is November. In Whiskerwood, you'll need to establish a colony on untouched islands, rich in all manner of resources, to meet the immediate and ever-growing demands of your feline master, which implies that I'm a mouse. Your citizens, the common mouse, Maybe I'm neither. Will need to have their... Maybe I'm a dog. Will need to have their own needs met to stay happy, and you'll need to establish core structures, essential services, and production capabilities to ensure continued growth and prosperity. So what I get from a raccoon, maybe a raccoon. I'd love to be a raccoon. I love raccoons. I love their little hands. Their little grabby hands. I'm really sad that we don't have raccoons in this country. I love raccoons. If you have a feline master, you're human. Yes, that is true. Badgers. Could be badgers. Trash badgers. I like the Scandinavian name for them. Wash bears. The impression that I get of this game from just watching a little bit and reading a little bit about it is that it's some kind of mixture between Anno, so it's got kind of an Anno kind of vibe, building up colonies. There's a bit of like naval combat involved, I think. I think there are like rival civilizations that you go and fight and compete with and trade with. And then Timberborn, like the building part of it looks a bit like Timberborn. Evening, Odin. With your colonists each having their own unique attributes, and I hope I can rename them, that would be cool. A great governor will be able to ensure that the right mouse is fit for the right job, the right living conditions underground or above, and even a tolerance for pollution or clean air. Balance their needs well, and you'll have happy citizens across the board, even in the most industrial parts of your city. Govern well, and you'll be rewarded. It's up to you, governor. Colony setup and first steps. Before you can begin this perilous journey, you must first set up the basics of your colony. Colony name. The claws have granted you the opportunity to name your first colony. I recommend something befitting a royal charter. Difficulty presets. Clicking on any of these presets will automatically toggle all the settings underneath the preset, allowing you to start your journey much faster. Should you prefer to customize your settings, you can do so here in the custom settings, with options ranging from map size to number of islands, from fertility to the greediness level of the claws, the feline empire you serve. We need the cat commander voices. Colony crew. You will start with 5 Whiskers as your first colonists. All Whiskers have a set of traits and attributes that are befitting of certain job types. Hovering over these will bring up a tooltip to help you determine the best jobs accordingly. Oh, so that's the starting animals on the boat. Yeah, got it. Clicking on the dice will re-roll all crew, providing better or worse options in who you start with. Starting resources. All charters begin with a small set of resources that will allow for basic infrastructure and keep your citizens alive until they can make their own food. Once you're all set, select Embark, and your journey begins. Your first step in starting a colony is to place your export dock on an island, preferably in a location with adequate trees and berry bushes. Once built, another ship will drop off your starting colony crew, where you'll construct your warehouse, receive your initial starting resources, and sign your charter. Your charter is ready to be signed, and with it comes taxes to the crown, frickin' taxes, due every 3 days. You can view a breakdown of debts owed and acceptable resources to pay your taxes. Hovering over each resource displays the value it contributes to repay your debt. Sign the charter and your colony is now entirely in your governance. Unsure where to start? Have no fear, Governor. You will receive quests that guide you through the basics of setting up necessary infrastructure for success, including mining for precious stones and metals, woodcutting, food gathering, and constructing houses for your Whiskers to stay cozy in. This will help you understand the base level ins and outs of running a colony. The art style in this is beautiful. You throw tea in the harbour? Absolutely. It's a very cat thing to do. Box of tea on side of harbour. Cat comes along. Box of tea now in harbour. And that's pretty much inevitable. The user interface. Understanding the user interface is essential for a good governor. Thus, the king would like you to review this portion closely. I love the way this is written. As the interface that you will interact with the most, we will break down all main elements beginning at the top left and going clockwise. Short Hair City, that's pretty good. Upcoming events. Provides you with the time the debt is to be paid, the debt amount, and the total value of goods in storage that you can use towards your debt, as well as the status of any current mission objectives. Citizen elements here. An overview of several elements tied to your citizens. Total population, construction workers, any citizens not working a job will work on construction sites. Population approval, positive thoughts by your whiskers will generate approval every night. Use approval to attract more whiskers, or use it on various actions and policies in your colony. I'm already getting a good feel about this because the things are where they should be. Do you remember the game we played the other day? The elements are where they should be. Things that happen go here. Population stuff goes here. Resources go here. This is just the standard way to do it. Don't change it. Diplomacy seals used to negotiate special requests from the clause. New York, that's pretty good. Food amount. Hover over this to view a drop down of available food types. Nice. Warnings. Warnings provides information on your colony from whiskers that need housing to low food and items of importance. I liked being the god, I just didn't like the UI. The UI of being a god was terrible. Then we have resources. Colony menus. An array of menus that provide additional information on whiskers, resources, tax reports, or your quest report. Time management. Do you remember? Time management. Oh, look. Oh, look. It's a clock thing that has a spinny bit, and it's got controls underneath that allow you to change the time. Oh, look. The standard way of doing time control in a game. Look at that. Colony construction. 7, okay. The top level categories for construction in your colony divide into 3 areas: transportation and logistics, city production, housing, and administrative decoration. Weather conditions. Weather conditions and seasons impact multiple areas of your colony, with colder seasons requiring warmth from campfires and other sources, or a clear sky to increase crop growth. Keep an eye on the weather. Other game, I'm looking at you, exactly. And then 9, views. Toggles that provide specific point of view, such as temperature, slices of the map at different levels to see underground, and a default bulldoze button. Bronk triumphs over kings? That's pretty freaking cool. Nice. Well done, guys. Very good. That's like a known named clan. Very good. May your success continue. Your citizens, whiskers. Your citizens are no basic mice. They have unique characteristics and traits that, when appropriately utilized, can create quite the efficient colony in the service of the king. Now, I did scan through this quickly. I'm not sure that the Japanese developer or the Czech publishers are aware of the fact that Bender is not a particularly good surname in the UK. It is, however, very funny. So I'm going to struggle not to laugh while I'm reading this. Let's take a look at Tim Bender to get an idea of what kind of whisker they are. Guild Association. Every whisker is associated with a guild: explorer, miner, farmer, or engineer, with each guild providing 3 traits to that whisker. These traits could lead to increased food consumption, resistance to certain weather conditions, or other factors that enhance their efficiency in specific tasks. He lives next to Mr. Throbber, yes. Richard Bender? Mm-hmm. At least, I thought you might like that. What else does Mr. Bender have? Characteristics. Some whiskers have a characteristic that enhances their overall efficiency in various production categories, such as carrying capacity or eating habits. Jobs and housing. While you can automatically assign a free whisker to a job, you could manually assign them based on the aforementioned guild association and characteristics by clicking under the gear and selecting the appropriate job. You can also manually assign them to a house or let them sleep in any free bed. That is great. Games like this, Timberborn is a good example, don't allow you to manually assign houses and workplaces, and that can be logistically very annoying sometimes because you want to micromanage occasionally, and some games don't allow you to do that. So that's cool that you can do either. I'm also noticing, you notice next to Tim Bender's name, do you see the little pencil? Do you see the little content creation button there? I think I'm going to be able to rename them. Hopefully this will end up, maybe I should ask them actually. Maybe this will end up with a modding API. That would be really cool. Because if this ends up with an API, I can grab hold of the names and do it programmatically. That would be really nice. If I can do what I did with Timberborn. I could write a mod. Modifiers. Oh no, Whisker stats. There. A set of stats that includes movement speed, productivity, carrying capacity, and body temperature, guild association characteristics, food types, and heat sources can modify these stats. Can you be a bender? You may be able to be a bender. Modifiers. These are items that are affecting the whisker in the moment, which can include food types, guild specialty bonuses when they're in a job that aligns with their guild association positive and negative approval. Daily factors that provide the approval rating from your whiskers. With all of this in mind, a well-fed, warm whisker who is in a guild specialty job can see a massive boost to productivity and create the most efficient colonist. At the end of every workday, you will receive a daily report, which includes any approval gains or losses, a breakdown of positive and negative thoughts that contributed to the overall approval for the day, as well as any resources harvested, mined, or generated. Any resources used through food consumption, construction, or production, and any trades that occurred. It will also show you your tax breakdown, which can increase daily depending on any resources bought or whiskers accepted into the colony. But let's talk about that in the next section. Approval not only shows that your whiskers are pleased with your governance, but it's also a resource that can be used to accept additional whiskers into your colony, enact policies, or use in actions such as picking up whiskers to move them. Oh, interesting. So you can't move them unless they... Oh, that's interesting. So if your approval goes down, you lose control. Oh, that's really clever. I like that idea. So you lose control if your approval goes down. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Taxes and the clause. Your ultimate goal as governor is to provide taxes to the crown and prove your loyalty to the clause. The tax collector arrives every 3 days, giving you time to gather resources and goods that can be used to pay the balance. I think we're a mouse. When the tax collector arrives, you have several options to look over. Number 1, kick them in the nuts. Trust level. Your trust level is how loyal you are to the crown. If this falls too low, the clause will revoke your charter. Tax and debt. The total amount due to the tax collector. Oh, if we can rename the tax collector, it's totally going to be Hangman. I don't think we can, though. The total amount due to the tax collector, which is a combination of taxes, travel costs for your whiskers, and any supplies you may have purchased in those 3 days. Resources provides a list of resources you can use to make your payment. Payment levels. You have several payment levels ranging from a portion of your total amount to a large shipment, vastly more than what is being demanded of you. Each level below the full shipment results in lost trust from the clause. With each full shipment or higher increases trust, providing additional benefits such as building schematics, extra supplies, and diplomacy seals. Should you choose a shipment level that comes with extra supplies, you'll receive an offer of supply gifts with the ability to use diplomacy seals to re-roll should you not like the offers presented to you. It's up to you as governor to determine how much you choose to pay in taxes, with taxes rising every time you pay. That's a little bit too close to reality. HMRC looking at you. Due to taking on more whiskers, buying supplies, or just the demands of the crown in general. You may not be able to overpay every time, balancing their trust and loyalty with the needs of your colony for their survival. Vertical construction. The colonies of Whiskerwood are built on islands, and though they range in size, space will always be limited. Utilizing wooden paths, stairs, ramps, and slides, you can and will need to stack buildings and roads on top of each other, climbing up the mountains of your islands or dig deep underground and into cliff sides and mountains to make the most of the space available to you. Climate, seasons, and heat. The life of a pioneer is not an easy one. Far from home, without familiar creature comforts, you must learn to withstand the harsh harness. Oh, and harness. You must learn to withstand. I'm doing a great job of reading. You must learn to withstand and harness the forces of nature to provide your colony and tend the various needs and wants of your colonists. This font is actually kind of hard to read. Climate plays a key role in the success of your new home. A stormy day might dampen the natural enthusiasm of your mice, while a cold front can quickly ruin a season's harvest or otherwise endanger their lives. Hovering over the weather in the bottom right corner will show you any positive or negative modifiers that could affect your colony. Snoo! Seasons also play a role in how you approach infrastructure and the well-being of your citizens. Spring and summer will see higher temperatures and ideal conditions for growing certain crops, as well as keeping your citizens warm enough. During the fall season, the temperature starts to drop, and by winter, the temperature will drop low enough that without proper heat sources, your colonists may freeze to death. Using hotkey H, you can toggle the heat overlay to get an idea of what areas of your colony are hot or cold. Providing campfires, the only heat-related building in this preview, will keep your whiskers warm. However, they will eventually run out of wood, meaning you'll need to rebuild them periodically. There will be more advanced heating and cooling mechanics in the full game, providing much more efficient ways to keep your colonists alive during the cold months. And then finally, tips and tricks. Unlike most other city builders, it's not always a good idea to stock up on food and wood immediately. By prioritizing mining and sending larger shipments of metals and other resources to the claws, you can receive all kinds of goods and luxuries you need, assuming you stay in their good graces. The claws may also reward you with favors you can use to re-roll more reward options or request additional whiskers. When mining, be sure to use the slice view to see what lies beneath the immediately visible deposits on the surface. It's often the case that there will be even more resources in a vein right below the initial tile, but it's always possible that there's even more below you'll only discover by digging closer. Your main warehouse may fill up quickly, especially since the claws aren't interested in everything you're finding as tax payments. Be sure to prioritize having some extra storage around resource sites early, both for storage and better logistics. At the end of the day, whiskers will need somewhere to sleep and somewhere to eat, and then go to bed afterwards if they have a home. Be sure that these locations aren't so far apart that a poor mouse has dinner but can't make it home for bed before morning. That's the Timberborn problem, which in Timberborn you can't really do much about. Consider approval as a resource to be spent rather than as a happiness meter. If it's being maxed out every night, you should be spending your approval where you can each day, rather than letting it sit unused. Remember, winter is coming, and the claws, hating the cold and snow, are hesitant to travel during the season. This means fewer immediate tax collection ships, but you can still build up debt through supplies and other means. Be sure to stock up for winter and prepare for the cats to return in the spring. Beyond stacking your buildings on top of each other, you can build out into or across the sea. Just keep in mind that the support for these structures and bridges will cost you in logs, especially as the ocean grows deeper. Some whiskers have traits that can assist in specific jobs that may not always align with their guild position, and are worth paying close attention to if you're aiming for max efficiency. You can directly move whiskers by clicking on one and then using the Pick Up Whisker icon next to the information panel. It's especially handy if a whisker is stuck or too far somewhere, but they're not going to enjoy the experience, so it will cost you approval to handle them. And Finally, bulldozing buildings will often return to you a portion of resources. This is especially handy for creating makeshift paths for mining operations that can then be easily dismantled as the operation moves elsewhere. Okay, so it doesn't have a full return mechanic. Mining scaffolding can also be demolished in order to construct across the holes, but this will cost more in logs support, similar to building on water towers. All right, beautiful. Thank you very much, Hooded Horse / Minakata, for the guide. That's really good. Right then. Yes, I'm pretty sure from reading that context that this is us. This is us as the mouse governor. These are our people, and this is this is Hangman basically. This is the tax collector. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're a mouse. Okay. Not available in preview. Colony name. Squeakton. Right, we need a mouse-themed colony name. Go. Go gadget crowdsourcing. Squeakerton. Whiskerville. Disneyland. Yeah, I don't want to get sued. Not especially. Droppingsville. Thunderpaws. Governor, yes, with the apostrophe. Exactly. Tom and Jericho. Cheeserton. Squeakberg's pretty cool. I quite like that. Mousington. Squeak City Central. Cheddar Gorge, that's pretty good. Squeakerton. You're the second person that said Squeakerton, so I think we'll go with Squeakerton because 2 of you have said it. Squeakerton. Alright, I think we'll go with default. So hard and whatever that says. What does that say? Dim, din. I don't know what it says. You can do peaceful or default. Dire. Oh, it could be dire. Yeah, it could be dire. Map size small. So you can do tiny or small in the. I'm assuming this will be the same as the demo. Main island size small. Extra islands rare. Crop fertility boosted. Barren islands rare. Whisker arrivals often. Claws greed fair. Pirate population. So this is something we're not going to see, but I've seen a little bit of preview footage of. I think it's on Steam if you just look through the videos. There is like naval combat, a bit like in Anno. So I think that's probably what that is. Pirate raids rare, or maybe we will see some combat. Pollution penalties normal. Winters normal. Cool. Okay. Scenarios. Far frontier. Fewer monarchist whiskers are sent this far into the frontier. Tax ships arrive on a normal pace, but fewer islands are interested in smuggled cargo. Alright. We got Longpaw, Flick, Muffin, Splotch, and Sable. I like the names. Nah. Heavy eater can't smell. Masochist is happy to perform hard labor. Jingles! Oh, we might have to go with this. Looks like a really terrible group, but we might have to go with this just because it contains Jingles. Move speed. Oh, he's 125% work speed. Engineers Guild. Preferred food, fish skewers and smoked fish. Snores. Annoys other whiskers sleeping in the same home. Less resistant to cold and illness. Unsafe worker. Wears out industrial machinery faster. Explorer's Guild. Squee! Is this maybe like male, female? I'm not sure. Heavy eater, strong shoulders, +2 carry capacity. That looks like a really terrible group. Are these always negatives? No, some of them can be positives. I just happen to have like negative, positive, negative, 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 positive, negative. I don't think this is a particularly good group. I think we might have to sacrifice Jingles to the ether. Warm core. Optimist, healthy, rude and sickly. Okay. This looks like a better group. Miner, explorer, farmer, engineer, miner. That looks like a pretty good group. Good carry capacities. Extra work speed. That looks like a pretty solid group, I think. We do this. Let's do it. I've put my camera where I think there will be a gap in the UI, based on some other people's streams. It looks pretty. It looks very pretty. Squeakerton.
Royal Scout ships identified your assigned archipelago as a potential colony. As part of the Royal Scouting Commission of 1681, 72 such colonies have successfully been established as a result of those brave Claw's efforts. By the King's graceful guidance, yours could be the 73rd such colony. Your most important building will be the trade dock. Without it, your colony cannot repay its debts. Therefore, I implore you to choose an island and construct your dock. Look for ample trees and berry bushes nearby.
That voice actor was told, you are playing a pompous cat. I think they did a pretty good job. Under the King's graceful rule, Duke Mycalico, Royal Commissioner. Imagine me, City States Wealth. So this game does look like it borrows from some other, not borrows, but mirrors some other games. The key impression I get from this is that it's some kind of mixture of Anno and Timberborn. Because it definitely has like colony building construction stuff that looks a bit like Timberborn, like locally. And then it also has this larger like trade and commerce and combat kind of thing going on as well, and like ship exploration. So it definitely has bits of both, which is super interesting, because I know, you know, both Timberborn and Anno are extremely popular games, so hopefully this will be appealing. Hello Grant, welcome back. Right. Build your trade dock along the shoreline. Okay, so we've got ooh, I like the map. Instead of here be dragons, we've got here be question marks. Whale. Trade dock. Large dock where visiting ships can make landfall. Requires navigable ocean access. Instant build. Free construction. Raise. Lower. Rotate. Snap to ground. Don't really know what that is. Okay. Where are we going? I don't really know what any of the resources are, so let's just do, should we do it in here somewhere, because then we got like a harbor. I think that makes kind of sense. Now, do we need to, I'm imagining this is going to have some kind of road access at the back, based on my experience in previous games. So I think there is probably a good plan. That'll probably turn out to be a terrible plan. Receive your whiskers at the dock once the ship arrives. Your whiskers have arrived. I like the art style. It doesn't look like anything else I've seen, actually. But it's got kind of like a cel-shaded... I said cell shading and not shell shading. It looks like a cel-shaded kind of cartoony kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. Right, good job. You're quite cute. How do I receive you? Bring whiskers ashore.
Warehouses are vital to preserving the market value of your tax contributions. Each warehouse has a limited capacity. Watch that you do not satiate your warehouse's capacity on worthless goods. Focus on storing resources that will benefit the kingdom. Logs, cotton, and ores. These goods will keep during long voyages and supply work for whiskers in the royal factories. To reduce carry distances, you should construct the included central warehouse schematic near your trade dock.
Does anyone watch Max Miller's tasting history? You know when Max does his like historical readings? When he's reading some kind of historical document, it's usually like the document that mentions the recipe that he's making. He puts on a voice. He puts on like a I'm reading a historical document voice. It sounds quite a lot like that. Just making me think of Max. No rats? Well, I don't know, maybe. Build your warehouse somewhere near the dock your whiskers will construct. Large warehouse that can store all resource types. Resources stored here can be traded or exported. High storage capacity. Resource conveyors. There's conveyor belts? Okay, so is that a pedestrian entrance? I guess it is. I may have chosen a stupid place. Put it there. Let's put it there. Oh my god, the time controls work like they're supposed to. Looking at you, Fata Deum. Look. Let me just make this point. Time controls. Pause, play, double time, triple time. Clearly marked. Using the symbols which are standard in games. The standard control for time control pause and play is spacebar. That works. And when the game is paused, there is an indicator on the screen which shows me that it is paused. This isn't a rant, this is a compliment. I am complimenting the game's UI for using the industry standard way of doing it. because I automatically, magically know how to do it because they've just used the standard design. Unlike Fata Deum, which did not. It's not a rant. I'm very happy right now. I'm very happy because I immediately feel like I know what to do. Right. Oh, they're quite cute. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a de facto standard. It absolutely is. Like, don't put a handle on the push side of a door, for example. How many mice will die? I don't know yet, because I don't know what I'm doing. Other explosives? I mean, there's mining. So maybe. You volunteer as tribute? Pretty cool. Unload the supply shipment at the dock once it arrives. Guessing that's this thing. Supplies have arrived. 21 logs, 21 hardtack, 1 machinery, and 6 woven cloaks. Maybe that's the hood for the hooded horse. Stiff and uncomfortable, but offers warmth and a bit of dignity. You're not naked. Hey, Piper.
Congratulations to you and your fellow colonists. Under commission of the King, it is my privilege to offer this colony charter. You embark on a mission worthy of the greatest of Whiskers, and all of your kind shall thank you for your efforts. As you tame these wild lands and earn the payment for your taxes, you are doing more than any Whisker before you. With your sweat, you secure the means by which some industrious Whiskers might enjoy safety. Serve your king faithfully, and his peace will reign over these islands.
Alright. Tax collector in 2 days, 51 coin. Administrative tax 5, population tax 33. Whisker ship travel costs 5. Starting supplies 8. Resources accepted as payment. Fish, berries, flax. Always flax. What is it with games and flax? Flax, logs. I get PTSD, the kind of games that I play that need like tons and tons and tons of flax. Logs, coal, cotton, copper ore, and gold ore. What does that say? Siney agrees that continued operations of the colony and the freedom of resident Whiskers are contingent on adequate servicing of its debts. All services and supplies provided to this colony are to be paid back at time designated by the provider. No ship currently docked. Oh, there we go. Alright. We know about the interface because we read about it earlier. So we have a temperature overlay, which they also have hotkeys as well, which is really cool. We've got a slicer. We've got a destruction thing. What's the slicer do? Raise slice. Oh, I see, okay. I think this is like the new thing in Timberborn, but I haven't played with that yet. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. So can we go underground? Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I like that. So we can connect the two islands underground? Is this geoforming? No, this is like an X-ray view. Like the mantle. Okay, that's the bottom. How many is that? One. That's there. That's the beach level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. So there's 14 levels down. So it goes down about as much as this goes up, roughly. It's pretty cool. Okay, so it's not giving me any missions right now. Let me just run the time for a bit. I'm not sure how much of it. Did you just fall off that ledge? I'm not sure how much of a tutorial there is, or how like guided it's going to be.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility. Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path of non-desperation. Build and fully assign 2 workers to at least 1 mining camp.
What are the mice made of? Oh, they're made of solid stuff. Yep, they're made of mysonium. Or solid cheese, one of the two. Okay. So we've got a mission now to make a mining camp with 2 workers. So we got paths and walking. Now, should I probably connect? So they obviously are able to walk between places without a path. Okay, so it increases travel speed. Does it require... Yeah, okay, so this requires logs, so let's not go crazy with it. Path decorations, stairs. Storage shed. Extraction. Woodcutter. Foraging hut. Mining camp. Mines nearby blocks that are designed to be mined. Use the mine tool to designate the mining areas. So how do I... So presumably it's going to be these resources that get mined, right? So we've got copper, but that doesn't seem to be a resource. Coal. It looks like we've got copper and coal. And copper, coal, and iron, I think, are the 3. But I don't know whether the surface deposits require a mine. So I guess we put... Maybe if we put a mine like here, so that it can access these. Don't really have a sense yet of how much space things need. Hey, that's a big bundle of logs, buddy. You okay? That's a strong mouse. Right, who wants to be Frost? We'll start renaming people. Who wants to be Frost? Frost from the Explorers Guild. Any takers for Frost? Don't all speak at once. Dibs. Euphonium. Euphonium the Explorer. You move 115%. There's a gassy one. Okay, right, let's go. How many have I got? I've got 5, right? Yeah. Let's rename them. So we've got this one. Pippin. That's Ernie's name. That's Ernie's name. Ernie Pippin. So this one is the Engineers Guild. I think a lot of the ones that I recruited didn't have any like positive or negative traits. Oh yeah, no, Optimist. Oh, what was the other one? Hang on. This one. Yeah, that one didn't have any positives or negatives. This one, Optimist and Healthy. Who wants to be Pippin? From the Engineers Guild, the optimistic, healthy engineer, Pippin. Who here is optimistic, healthy, and an engineer? That's totally bland. Sounds like you, Apocalypse. Apocalypse. There we go. Apocalypse the Optimist. Makes sense. Gizmo, by doing a resub, you automatically get renamed. You can be Sniffles the Farmer. Taking executive action. Gizmo. Gizmo the Farmer. Thank you very much for 45. Then we've got Pepper the Miner. We got 2 miners. So we got Pepper and we got Fleet. Pepper is the negative one. So Pepper is rude and sickly, and therefore automatically needs to be called Yak. And then Almato. Don, you can be Fleet. You have a warm core, Don. A warm core. Alright, that's all of our peoples. Micicles. Gizmo, thank you again. I have no idea if I need a mine to get these, or if they can just pick it up. Guess we'll find out. This beavers with mice. So as far as I can gather, this is some kind of combination between Timberborn and Anno. So there's definitely a local sort of Timberborn-like construction thing, which is what you can see me doing right now. So there's like a resource gathering, building management, workforce management kind of local thing. But then it also has a sort of higher level colony management, trade, war, exploration, outpost founding kind of thing that's more like Anno as far as I can tell. Because you have, I said earlier I think there might be like enemy factions. I don't think that's the case. I think there might be pirates. So you have an enemy that you can fight against, and you can go and do naval warfare, and maybe they raid you. And so there is definitely an element of PvE in this. So it's like some kind of mixture between Timberborn and Anno, which is really cool. It's a very interesting concept. Yes, so it did say in the mission that we can select, right, mine tool. Mark terrain for mining. Maybe I should have looked at this beforehand. I'm not sure if I could, actually. Interesting, okay. Okay, so not surprisingly, the copper is on the copper. Coal is on the coal. So our resources are gold, copper, tin, iron, coal, rock, and potash. Let's go for the copper ore, I guess. I guess we go for the stuff that I was aiming for to start with. So, So, because I've gone into the mountain there, what does that mean? Does that mean that I'm going to dig into the... I guess we'll find out. So can I also do this? I don't know what I'm doing. That'll do. Exit slice view. Cool, we've done something. Okay, and then we need to assign the miners to the mine. So we have Yak and Don. Yak. Don. Once again, Yak is in charge of the mining camp. Because that went well last time. Right? Exported resources. Sure, let's just gather everything. Nearest warehouse. Set destinations. Add destination warehouse. Select warehouses or industries this building is allowed to deliver to. And the design workers will deliver to the nearest warehouse. Okay, let's just leave it at default. Beautiful. Yeah, let's hope I don't drop the island. I'm not exactly sure what happens when they do the mining. Guess we'll find out. Janitors? I don't think so. What are you? Who are you? What? Who? Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can see what's coming up. Whisker ship, supply ship, tax collector, whisker ship, supply ship. So, where do I see... Oh, I have 25. Engineer, miner, explorer, farmer. Okay. So currently I have 1 engineer, 1 farmer, 1 explorer, and 2 miners. Should we maybe grab ourselves another engineer? Or another farmer? Farmers are cheap. I don't necessarily want to spend all of that, but I'm really aware that the guide said make sure you're spending this, don't sit on it. Health and safety mouse, not that I'm aware of yet. Although I guess an engineer could be health and safety. Let's go for a farmer, because I'm guessing I'm going to need to produce some food. Greatly dislikes raw food. Preferred food, jam, pastries, and bread. Ah, me too. Swift and healthy. I like that guy. Rough. Let's plus 50% in guild industries, slow machinery. Okay. Let's go for. I don't know if I need these though. I could go for 20 whatevers and get another engineer and another farmer, but I don't know if I need them. I'm just gonna get this one because I don't know how much I need that. So we're just gonna get that. Oh, can I trade and send?
Taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility.
I am aware.
Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path of non-desperation. Build and fully assign 2 workers to at least 1 mining camp.
Today. Faye would like to be a farm mouse. I don't. That could be tricky because I don't have a spare farmer right now. If I eventually get hold of another farmer, certainly Faye can be a farm mouse. I've just recruited, I think, an engineer. Yeah. We get more mice. I mean, I can accept another one, but I don't know if I need that. Yeah, screw it. Let's go. Let's go. It's only money. Now, where are they? So we've got, oh, okay, so now I've got 3 extras because I got one from the mission as well. So I also picked up an explorer. So we got Splotch. So Splotch, which is the one that I just purchased. That can be Faye. There we go. So Faye, this is Faye? Nope, that's Cinder. That's, nope, that's Rust. That's Faye. I can't, that's as close as I can get. There! That's Faye. And then I've got 2 more. So now we also have Cinder the Explorer, who has strong shoulders and is a heavy eater. Can you be the explorer? You can be the explorer. Never spell your name. Quiz. Can Indignant be an engineer? Was that the one I had left? It was indeed. Rust, who is swift and healthy. Indignant. Indignant. Let's make you French. L'indignant. You are now French. L'indignant. Alright, that's everyone named. Nice. No, it does work. It's a little known secret that that French does work in quiet mode, because it was only ever supposed to be a it was Bastille Day 2023. It was July the 14th, 2023. I remember specifically, and that was supposed to be a 1-stream thing for Bastille Day in ships, because Warships does usually do some kind of Bastille Day celebration. And so I did like a little French stream, and I put that in as a special thing for patrons for 1 day, and then never removed it. So it's not hooked into my usual quiet mode stuff. It's just there. So now you know, don't abuse it. Right. Okay, so we only see that when we go in there. Okay, so they've created that. You promise you'll be good? Uh-huh. Right, should we get ahead of the whole mission thing and like guess what we have to do? Currently, I don't have quest log. I don't have any quests. So let's do some guessing, shall we? We're going for Sims of Factories. We've got a sawmill. Okay, it's pretty standard. So we cut down the trees for logs and we turn them into planks or something. Yep, planks, good. Good job, Dev, for doing things the standard way. It's not boring. It's easy to learn how to do it. Stone becomes cut stone. That's pretty intuitive. In the main game, you will have flax spinner, cotton gin. I don't know what that is. Is that literally gin? Charcoal furnace, sifting tower. Hang on, wait, is a gin? Is that the name of a building that does cotton production? I didn't know that. Charcoal furnace, sifting tower, ore furnace, blast furnace. It is interesting. Weaver, coppersmith, carpenter, tailor, blacksmith, laboratory, oil press, apothecary, and machinist. I did not know that. That's interesting. Cotton gin, today I learned. Housing. Oh, we should probably build some houses. How many? I have 26 logs. Basic one whisker cabin. Little bachelor living. Stone shelter. A slipshod rock shelter that barely qualifies as a house. Okay. Plank abode, plank blockhouse, plank row house. Stone abode, stone blockhouse, stone row house. Cafe. Cafe, dining hall, luxury supplier, bathing dock, showers, bathhouse, grave, medical triage, town hall, civic office. Decorations, hearth decorations, masonry. Campfire, okay, that's what I was talking about in the guide with the heat. Alright, so, yeah, so this has belts. That's really interesting. I was not expecting that, but I guess it kind of makes sense in this sort of like lumberpunk kind of vibe. I guess that kind of makes sense. So it's going to have like a Factorio kind of thing going on. Quite like that. Should we do woodcutter? Because it looks like we're going to need some logs. Oh, woodcutter is Explorer's Guild. Interesting. A House of Ill Repute. I don't think... I'm pretty sure this is a fairly family-friendly game. Now, can these guys climb up the cliffs without stairs? I'm guessing no. You like that until it gets complicated, and then you stop liking... Yeah, well, that is true. So far, pretty good. It depends on how the complexity is put together. Where are the cats and the mouse? The mice are here. The cats will be arriving in a couple of days to collect the taxes. So I guess let's start down here because there's trees at ground level. Requires 3 logs. Maybe I should have mined this out first so it's not in the way. Oh. So they do actually remove the ground. Right. Okay, good to know. They do actually dig a hole. Okay, I like that. That's pretty cool. I don't want to hide this overlay though, so I can see what it's actually doing. Can I hide that just temporarily? I just want to see what they're doing. I don't think I can. So really, I should be prioritizing copper ore, because that's how we're going to pay the taxes. Does this have a priority thing though, or is it just literally on and off? No, I think it's just on and off. So this is countdown to day end. Housing shortage? Yeah, I should probably deal with it. But to deal with that, we're going to need logs. So, oh, you've done that. Right. Explorer, Jacques, you are now a lumberjack, and you are okay. And Euphonium, you are also a lumberjack, and you are also okay. Don't think I need to set a gathering thing for this. There you go. Oh, Dan. Good night. The music changes to a lullaby. That's really cute. Evening. Let's all go and stand around outside the warehouse because our Lord and Master hasn't built us any houses yet. Okay. That's okay. It can leave. That's fine. I finished with it. Yeah, like telling a story or something. Do you 85? How much a week? And wait. Can we pay that? Where do I see like my copper and stuff? We got stone. I guess I just have to come into here. So we got coal, stone. We've mined 1 copper ore, but it's not in storage yet. We have 10 hardtack. Oh, that's hardtack. Okay. Is that what that is? Is that hardtack? Storage 351 watt. What is this? Hang on, I'm confused. What do I have 351 of? Coin? Right, okay. So a log is worth 13. Coal is worth 13. Copper is worth 21. Okay. Kind of interesting because your gold is not shown up here, but I guess it's shown there, so that makes sense. Keep this number bigger than this number. Press to end day. Day 1. Positive thoughts 108, negative thoughts 83. Approval gain plus 25. Oh, so it's just the difference. That's interesting. Each night you gain approval based on your Whisker's thought. Thank you. I breathed in a fly. I breathed in a tiny little net. Each night, they were so annoying because they fly right up in your face. Each night you gain approval based on your Whisker's thoughts. Spend it to recruit Whiskers, issue overtime, enact policies and more. Build a town hall to unlock the policy board. Slept outside, minus 64. Okay, we need to get on that. Alright, so let's build some beachfront property, shall we? Log cabins. 1 Whisker cabins. Holy crap, that's huge for 1 mouse. Is there really only 1 mouse? It's large. I need to get back into my Timberborn vertical building frame of mind. But I'm not sure what we have in terms of, like, structure. So we have... Okay, so it's similar. So we have stairs. We have turning stairs. And we have... torches and lanterns and faces and privacy. Privacy fence. Gates. Path, can we... Right, okay, so we can raise and lower the path. Got it. Cool. Blank path. Okay. So, do I maybe want to have... See where I'm going? Anyway, is that instant build? Do I not need to... Oh, okay. Apparently paths are just instantaneous. Log cabin. Then we can do something like that. I wonder if those berry bushes disappear once they've been harvested. how much does this cost? 5?
Our stores are meagre. We cannot rely on these rations holding beyond 2 days. Our colony ship contained ample materials to build those Royal Design dock and warehouse buildings, yet mere scraps for our personal needs. We must find a source of food to survive, and some more payoff to come and tax ship.
That accent went on an adventure. That accent started somewhere near Bristol, went, I don't know, somewhere near like Sheffield, and then came back down to Manchester. That accent went on a walk. Okay. Build a forage hut. After I've spent all my logs on building houses. Resource extraction, forage hut. Set high priority. That's going to cost us how much? 3 logs. Fishing dock. I like how they've built this dam thing here to stop the water going in. Pretty cool. We get a supply ship today? We get a hold of my water. Yep, looks like they've had some practice. Choose a supply crate. Machinery, hardtack, tea. Hardtack, logs, planks, woven cloaks. The magnanimous claws offer you supplies. 8 hardtack. Should we go for the big pack with the big debt? Current debt 85, so that would be 100 and yeah, frick it. Let's go. What could possibly go wrong? Buy now, pay later. What could possibly go wrong? Miners, we are mining as quickly as possible, aren't we? Yak and Don. Mine faster. How much does storage cost? 5 logs. Yeah, I think we might need some more storage. It says it's 76 out of 233, so that must be capacity. What I don't understand is... Oh, I see. That's the local storage. Yeah, I get it. Wow, these houses take a long time to build. Faye is staying up. We're in charge of Faye. I'm not sure we've got. I'm not sure we can cope with the responsibility. Grant. Well, Faye is currently busy. Not doing anything. She's currently chilling. I think she's actually building a house. Faye gets... And her iPad. She better have her iPad. If she doesn't have her iPad, there's going to be riots. Isn't that right, Faye? That's interesting. I'm not sure if they're actually destroying the trees. I think maybe the trees just stay there. Which is interesting. Oh no, they do go. Okay, good. Well, we just got something in storage. Be the copper. Cool. Oh, and the stuff that I just purchased as well. Beautiful. Oh, and we've done that.
Our stores are meagre. We cannot rely on these rations holding beyond 2 days. Now, colony ship.
Beautiful. And then we need a worker. Berries and flax. So, Faye and Gizmo, you can collect berries. Faye has iPad, coffee, and bickies. That sounds like a pretty good morning to me. That's the kind of morning that I can get behind. I think we probably want a continuation of the stairs going up through here, right? So they can get to these. Ooh, look at that. Sack of berries. The workday is nearly over. Tax collector arrives tomorrow. Did I go live on YouTube? I think I did. I said hi to YouTube. I did, yeah. My view count thing on my stream deck's not working. It's not unusual. Alright, so some of them have houses now. Including Jacques, who just grabbed the first one. Jacques, the strong-shouldered heavy eater, was like, I am having the first shack. That is mine. Hello, Failsafe. Thank you very much for confirming. Yeah, my YouTube view count button wasn't showing them. Because no one was watching. Now it says 1 because failsafe turned up. You did explore the new stuff. It's true. You do need to sleep. So, so I now have 4 houses. Yeah, so these are single occupancy. Poof. Bedding. Furniture. So ideally, I need to build 4 more houses. So can we stack these? Presumably you can, like in Timberborn. Is it's exactly like Timberborn. Oh, that's very cool. Because they have roofs, I was thinking maybe you can't do that. No, you can. It's gonna take the roof off and put the house on top. We can double stack. So does that mean I can turn it around as well? Oh, you can, and it builds a little support. Oh, I love that. That is so cool. Okay, great. How the hell do I get... How do I get up there? Let's just say, hypothetically, I did build one up there. How would I get up there? The one thing this doesn't have, which Timberborn didn't have when it went live either, which, if Daniel, if you happen to watch this VOD, please... One thing that Timberborn didn't have for a very long time, and it had to be modded in, and it's only recently been added. Please give us the ability to mirror image things. So you've got your rotate, great, but we need to be able to mirror it as well, so I can have the entrance on the left as well as on the right, because that massively unlocks the ability to do better layouts. Because buildings that are like left-handed or right-handed, and you can't have a left-handed or right-handed version of the same building, that gets very annoying very quickly. So one feature request that I would suggest gets a lot of priority is being able to mirror image the buildings, because it just gives you so much more flexibility. Can you put one near the 3 at the edge of the layer? I mean, I can do something like this, but then obviously I have to get up there somehow. But I could potentially have like a path that goes around the back somewhere. I mean, space isn't a problem right now, but it's just something like if I'd known that it worked like that, maybe I would have placed these differently. I'm just sticking stuff down right now. But I mean, if you've played Timberborn, then you're gonna be right at home with the like planning for this, because it's exactly the same. So that's pretty cool. Can you reach with steps? Yeah, exactly. That's so in I'm sorry to keep comparing this to Timberborn, and I'm sure that the devs aren't particularly happy with content creators doing that. But it is very familiar. It is very similar. So if you're familiar with how Timberborn works, you make almost like apartment blocks. So you have the house buildings. There's quite a few different ones. And you make like common access pathways with like rows of the houses going off the side, and then you can build them up into basically tower blocks. And so you'll have like a stairwell on one end, and then you'll have the sort of corridors going through past the front doors. So you could do something very similar with this, where you just have them stacked up. I think you can also go underground with this though. So in theory, Position is underground. It did say something about doing that, though. So maybe once the once you've like mined something out, maybe you can then put houses underground. That would be cool. This wasn't the same dev. So the dev for this is it's one guy, as far as I can work out. Maybe he's got help now that Hooded Horse will come on board. The dev's name is Daniel. Japanese. I don't know if he's Japanese, but he's certainly based in Japan. So it's Minakata Dynamics is the name of the dev, published by Hooded Horse. But no, it's not the same. But it obviously is inspired by some other games. Because while right now the experience that I'm focusing on is more Timberborn-like, there's definitely an Anno-like metagame. Might be an explanation as to why the cat had an Asian accent. It could be the dev, I guess.
Hydrate.
My audio is desynced. That's unusual. Is it bearable? You hear you before you see the device. 2 seconds? That might be Twitch. Have you tried playing and pausing in Twitch? That sounds like Twitch desync. Yeah, that sounds like Twitch desync. It do be doing that sometimes. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that, right, and then we're gonna do that, right, and then I love this system. That's so cool. That. Ooh. Okay. I love that building system. That's really cool. It's a bit different to Timberborn. So when you do that, this ability to raise and lower something, that's really cool. I love that. It's a great mechanic. Then we need 2 more. Has ended. Oh, do I get free, like, playing around time? Can I build on top of the warehouse? I can. That's pretty nifty. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. It's tax day. Will it stop you from expanding the warehouse? I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know. I don't know if the warehouse can expand. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Positive 121, negative 49, because we fixed some of the housing. That's pretty nice. It at a warehouse, -1. Okay. You have generated a high amount of approval from your whiskers. Building a town hall will allow you to spend excess approval on powerful policies. Can I do that though? No, I can't do that. Not available in the preview. We can't do that. Tax collector arrives today and a whisker ship. Oh, that's nice. I like that. It shows you the workers. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Other matters demand your attention. Housing is not a luxury.
Housing.
Some whiskers have already resorted to makeshift camps. I implore you to provide us shelter. We cannot survive as a colony living out in the elements.
What is this accent?
Winter's arrival will see temperatures plunge, and you cannot fight the cold with fires alone.
What is this accent?
Are our only defense.
What is a comp? What is that accent? Dear Tale, other matters demand your attention. Housing is not a luxury. Some whiskers have already resorted to makeshift comps. I implore you to provide us shelter. We cannot survive as a colony living out in the elements. I'm on it. I'm on it, mice. Winter's arrival will see temperatures plunge, and you cannot fight the cold with fires alone. Homes are on defense. Fellow colonist. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. I've been reading Animal Farm. I'm absolutely loving it. So good. I think I've already achieved that, haven't I? Almost. 8 planks? Wacky, hello. Hopefully we'll have enough logs soon that I can start actually building some paths around to get them moving back and forward a bit more quickly. Tax collector. Right. Pay taxes by loading resources from the central warehouse onto the tax collector's ship. Tax and debt 187. -5 closed trust for insufficient payment. Alright, well, let's give them the copper roll. Send partial shipment. Alright, I guess we can give them the coal as well. Send full shipment. Maybe we give them a couple of logs. Send large shipment. We send a large shipment. Gain +2 closed trust. We gain +2 royal wax seals. Whatever that is. Can be used to make special requests. And then we get a gift from the king. Although the notes earlier did say if you pay more tax, I love this part. If you pay more tax, the king then expects you to pay more tax because you could last time, right? Oh, how true to life that is. So, yeah, if you give them more than you need to, and you get some extra stuff for it, next year they're like, did all right last year. Send a large shipment, I think. Let's go. The Claw delegation will speak to you soon. Okay. Bye. Thanks for taking all my stuff. Bye. Look at all my stuff on the deck. It's pretty cool that it actually shows you the stuff. Then we should have a whisker ship soon. You have met your first tax payment. Well done. We shall expect to see increased output from your colony going forwards. Right, now we get extra mice. Scurry, Tumble, Snouts, Crumble, and Muffin. I love these names. They're so good. Do you have representation from taxation? I don't know. That's a very good question. We can ask for special favors.
Hydrate.
Right. I don't know. Considering we're going to be doing some construction, I think maybe another lumberjack would be good. Which means we could do with explorers. Frankly, I have a lot of approval. I could just... The trouble is then, I need food. Wrong CB team keep the win rate at 50%, doing their best impression of stats. This requires throwing some games but can't be helped. I hope you guys are having fun. Make sure people aren't taking the losses seriously. It's just a game. Good. I'm glad you guys are doing it. It's really cool. Hope you're getting some of the rewards. Sounds like you're getting some wins, which means you're getting some of the rewards done, which is cool. Because Clan Battle's rewards are very good. Don't forget to remind people to be using their boosters, because the 2,500 XP off of a win is like fantastic for boosters. You can make some serious credits. Having some fun, you're on the sideline. Nice. Can I build? Hang on. Because we have forage hut for berries. Oh, we can actually build a farm. Okay. I'm guessing that's going to be a mission at some point, but... Oh, it requires planks. I do have 19 planks. I'm not making them right now, but I do have them. And we can make a sawmill. Engineers Guild. Stonecutter Engineers Guild. So... shall I just take on all of these mice? I could do that. We can get a farm going. We can get a sawmill going. One day you'll have the balls to submit. Yeah, just do it. It's an extremely friendly bunch. Just be aware that at the moment we do actually have a very high percentage of active players. So out of 50 members currently, I think there are only 3 accounts that haven't played a battle in the last month. So just be aware at the moment that we are at capacity and we have a very high active percentage. So it is possible that if a couple, like 3 more people apply, that we might end up with 50 out of 50 and my not being able to clear any space. Right now I can clear space, but that's not necessarily going to continue. So if you want to do it, I would do it sooner rather than later. Yeah, a couple of them are heavy eaters. That is a good point. Can I re-roll the... Oh, I can. Sneaky works speed boost when doing research. Masochist. Unhappy when sleeping with others. Heavy eater, unsafe worker, stronghold, sneaky, pessimist, and snores. That didn't really improve matters very much. Okay. I guess we'll take Blaze the farmer. Take Dash the engineer. And we'll take Shimmer the miner. Yeah, we'll take those guys. So that means... we have Dash, Blaze, Shimmer, Apocalypse. Doesn't have any assignment. Okay. So we have an engineer, a farmer, an engineer, a miner. Can I see this as a list somewhere?
Other matters demand your attention. Housing is not a luxury.
Housing.
Some whiskers have already resorted to makeshift carps.
What is that accent? Can I not see a list of workers? Aha. Aha. Okay. This UI is yet to let me down. I'm very impressed. Like, seriously, I don't have a single complaint so far. And you know me. I do not have a single complaint about this game's UI. After 2 hours. It's like 11 out of 10. Would UI again. Okay, so we have an engineer. We have 3 engineers, a farmer, and a miner. It's too good and I have nothing to whinge about. Exactly. I enjoy whinging and there's nothing to whinge about. The only thing I can whinge about is the not having a mirror image thing. That's it. The only thing. I'm serious. That is literally the only negative that I have found so far. That's it. Everything else is fine. Everything else is at least okay, if not positive. That's unheard of for me in a game. I am extremely critical. Factories. So if we do a sawmill, how do I see how many workers it is? Because a mine, for example, is 2. I think maybe all workplaces are just 2 people. Are there pirates coming? I didn't know. Okay, I'll have a look in a second. Are there really pirates coming? Did this indie dev... so this is the first game that I've seen from this dev. It might be their first ever game. The dev for this game is Japanese, and they are a company called Minakata Dynamics. I don't really want to build over this copper. Watch my VOD? Well, pretty much. I mean, a lot of devs do watch VODs. I think what we'll do is we'll do that. We do attorney stare for a change. I wonder where farms work best. You would assume on the, like, green bits, right? Let's discuss your recent efforts. +2. Ooh. That's cool. New schematic, small warehouse, low capacity storage. Resource conveyors. Okay, we know we don't have that yet in the preview. Workers can be assigned to cart resources from other warehouses. Okay. Planks and stone, bread and spices. Iron bars and copper bars. I have one reroll. Claw's visage. Imitating visage of a claw. Intimidates passing... intimidating, not imitating. Intimidates passing whiskers. Why would I want that? I suppose it helps keep people in control? It helps keep them under control? I guess we'll take small warehouse. I don't think I want the scary cat statue. So we will take planks and stone. New schematic granted. Small warehouse storage. Workers can be assigned to cart resources from other warehouses. Okay. So, storage. Oh, I've got the schematic, but I can't have. I can't actually do it because of the preview. That's a shame. Pirate blockade. So maybe in the preview, this is just that they stop ships getting through. Like it's going to stop the supply ship, maybe. Could be. I think I might need another lumberjack. Problem is I don't have an explorer, and the explorer that's in here is crap. Heavy eater and unsafe worker. But he's very cheap. How are you building the one on top first?
Other matters demand your attention. Housing, is not a luxury.
Housing.
Some whiskers have already resorted to makeshift camps. I implore you to provide
What?
a shelter. We cannot survive as
Alright,
a
this gives me
colony
8
living
planks.
out in the elements.
Shut up. This gives me 8 planks. I have lots of planks. You thought you are an explorer and you are cutting trees. You are a lumberjack. You get 10 planks, you can walk the planks. I have 35 planks. I'm not sure that building the downstairs before you build the upstairs is the best approach to this construction, honestly. Right, and then we need 3 more houses. Bed logs. But yeah, they did have the low-bearing walls, that's true. Ooh, maybe we can do something like that. That's pretty nifty, I like that. One. I like the way the games like this make you think vertically. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know. We have some beachfront properties. Why not? Sea level rise isn't a thing in this game, right? Right? It's not going to be a thing, right? It's not like the game has a pollution model or anything that's going to, you know, result in sea level rise, right? Right. Those houses should cover my entire current population. I need a pee. Cue the tsunami. Yeah, you're not kidding. I'm out of logs. Do I? Okay, so do I have? Yeah, I don't have a spare. I don't have a spare explorer. I can stick engineers on it. 2 of those engineers are designated for the plank factory, which I probably don't need. Boost workers until tomorrow. Workers will keep working through the night. The visuals look great. Yeah, the graphics are really good. Got kind of a cel-shaded cartoony thing going on. I quite like it. So what's happening tomorrow? Supply ship. Hopefully we can buy some logs. Well, I've got through all the hardtack. How does this work? I was wondering whether maybe this goes inside the houses, but it doesn't. I guess you just kind of provide like communal central heating points. Which I've totally left space for. Still got some people sleeping outside. Ate raw food because I'm not processing the berries. Hard labor, ate at a warehouse. We're gonna lose this hardtack bonus because I'm not making hardtack. We mined 2 copper. We only mined 2 things. What's going on, miners? What's going on? What's with the slow progress? Hmm? Yeah, I was busy in chat. Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, we don't actually have enough right now to cover my taxes.
There have been reports of pirate ransom demands in your part of the world. Under no circumstances are you to yield, or to even consider paying their exaction. Should your colony survive, report back the pirates' shakedown tactics.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, that, So about these beachfront properties that I've just built. Just pay it and say I didn't? Yeah. Right, I need to take a quick break. Let me just save just in case. I will be back momentarily. They do. Well, I went into West Country then. They do all sorts of protein powders. They do snacks. They do snack bars. They do pre-workout burners. They do like energy drinks, like gamer energy drinks, Gertlush. They do like morning oats, overnight oats. They do It's quieter than all of our voices. Stop whinging. Dodging?
Where the black at?
Dodging. Straight ahead of my nose.
I'm not spotted, so either far around the corner here.
What is my favorite fruit? You've got you down as. Are you coveting my ass? There.
I'm following you.
Just because I've got grinder, don't make assumptions. Just because I've got the word grinder on the screen. Able to. No. I'm pretty sure as soon as I start moving, it's going to fall off to the right. Or the back.
Hang on.
It's just like someone trying to balance a plate, like a spinning plate. I can't even see the top of it. Wait. Whoa. Wait. This should not be working.
Let me just drop the crane. Let me just drop the boom. Then I'll back this out of the way.
Yeah, I'm not getting over that. I'm not even going to reach you. Where'd you go, kangaroo? There you are. Oh, you're quite low. It's a shame if someone bombed you. Oh, clip it! No. No, this way. Whee! What? I couldn't do that again if you paid me. All right. Wonder how far the demo goes. Because this is the preview build. And I'm just looking at like all the stuff that's not available because this is the preview. I'm wondering where the demo gets to.
Hydrate.
Click everything and see if they are linked. What? Click what everything? The buttons don't do anything. Actually disabled. And the thing I got the blueprint for earlier is also not available. Woohoo! Let's look at decorations. Decorations. So what do these do? Enjoyed by passing whiskers. This uses planks. I have lots of planks. Small planter. Ooh, that is not a small planter. That is an extremely large planter. You won 50%? That's very good. Congratulations. I hope that you enjoyed. That's really cool, Hangman. I hope that you all enjoyed yourselves. Very good. So so presumably you were playing in Gale? Did we start in Gale? Or did we start in Squall? Squall. Hey, 50-50, if like for a group of players who haven't done clan battles before, together as a team, or individually haven't done clan battles, 50-50 is a perfectly respectable result. And if you had fun doing it, and there weren't any squabbles, that's perfectly fine. Hopefully, if you keep going, hopefully one Thursday, I'll be able to join you. Skype, thank you very much. Welcome in. Thank you very much. I got my quiet alerts on today. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you doing, Zomboid? Were you doing that with the tiger? Thank you so much. We are playing Whiskerwood. Whiskerwood is an upcoming game from Hooded Horse, from a Japanese developer, single guy. This is going to come out in November. This is a preview build. You can play the demo if you are on YouTube or you're on Twitch and you want the link to the demo. Just use !game and you will get a link to the Steam page that is the demo. On that Steam page for the demo, it's also a link to the main game page, so you can go and wishlist it if you want to. The key was provided by Hooded Horse, but I'm not sponsored. And so far, absolutely love this game. It is very, very good. It's similar to Timberborn in a lot of ways. So this game feels like it has 2 levels. I don't think the preview includes that upper level, but it's definitely referenced. And so I think there's this lower level of sort of micro colony management that looks a lot like Timberborn. And so you have individual mice in this case. You have resources that you can farm. There's a bit of sort of terraforming going on. There's like a vertical building thing. But it also hints at sort of being a bit like Anno, because you also have the ability to go and explore. So there's other islands around and you can go and explore and make other colonies. And the footage of the gameplay footage also includes ship-to-ship and ship-to-shore naval combat. So I think it definitely has an Anno aspect to it as well. So hopefully that's going to be a very interesting combination for a lot of people, because a lot of people like Timberborn and a lot of people like Anno. I think a lot of people find Timberborn a little bit too simple. Personally, I love it. And I think a lot of people including me, find Anno a little bit too complicated. So something that meets in the middle would be really cool. So hopefully that's what this is. Okay, this is a supply ship. Where we need to try and get enough stuff to be able to pay my taxes tomorrow, because currently I'm short. Okay. Hardtack? Ooh, hardtack would be good. Oh, okay, planks don't have any tax value. I need to be careful of that. Because I'm taking my logs, which do have a tax value, and I'm turning them into planks, which don't have a tax value. Ooh, okay. Okay, I hadn't realized that. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Okay. I really like the fact. So these shipments are coming from the cats, right? The cat overlords and the cat king. If you refuse the supplies from the king, it gives you -1 trust. But if you accept the shipment, then you have to pay more tax. So it's just a case of which one of these negatives would you like? Like, you can have this free stuff, but it's not free. Okay, I quite like that. Oh man, what do I do? I think I have to go for this one. Because the hardtack is very good for my happiness. That's why you can't trust cats. I think I'm going to need to build another logger. What I really need is more mice. But I need specifically explorer mice. But I can make people work in the wrong jobs. Okay, so the next thing is the taxes. So I think... Oh, do I need to make stairs here? I think I do. Not enough resources. Anyway, am I spending logs on anything right now? Oh, okay. Where did I? Okay. Where did I put the? Where did I put the thing? There. Sawmill. Pause. We don't need no planks right now. What I need right now is logs. So that I can build the stairs to get the more logs. It should say pause. You're totally right. It should say pause. Come on. At least let me put a blueprint down. I'm watching you carrying the logs. Can you put them in the storage, please? Where are you going? Oh, are you still building a flipping house? Oh no, how many more does this need? Oh no, okay, pause construction. You should be, I know, player one, I'm aware. The problem is right now I don't have any explorers. But right now there's no point in me building lumberjacks because I can't get to these trees unless I build some stairs. But in order to build the stairs, because all my trees are up now, the beech ones are all gone, apart from these two. So I need to, as soon as possible, I need to build some stairs so I can get to these. Otherwise, because there's no point in me building a lumberjack that can't get to the trees. So I desperately need... Okay, I've got 4 now. So I need to put this in so they can get up there, because that then unlocks these trees. And then I need to get up there somehow.
Hydrate.
I guess I wait for these trees to be gone and then I put another stair up there. Yeah, let's do that. So I guess I have, now I've got that stair, I guess I have to build a woodcutter and put the wrong people in it, basically. I don't have the right people. This is one of those circumstances where I wish you had that mirror image, because I would like to put that there with the door facing that way, but I can't. wonder what the range on these is. Because this doesn't have the same mechanic that the mines do. Why are you two just sitting? No mine shafts marked. What do you mean no mine shafts marked? Oh, have you got all the copper? Is that why? If I turn these all back on again, you're going to start working? No? Yes? Okay. I don't quite understand how this works. Right. So, I guess we use 2 of the engineers. Strong shoulders and sneaky, carrying capacity of 4, so you were probably a good choice. You also need to be renamed. And then... Swift, healthy, Optimus, healthy, Apocalypse. We need to rename Dash. I can build a bridge, yeah, as far as I know. That's obviously going to cost me resources. So, it's going to cost me either planks and logs or logs and logs. So it's going to cost me like, I don't know, like 10 planks and 10 logs or 20 logs to get over there. And there's not a lot over here. I guess mining would be pretty good. Potash. Right, so we need to... We've got Dash. Who would like to be Dash? The strong-shouldered, sneaky, erstwhile lumberjack. Any volunteers? Rewease the sequid weapon. I don't recognize that. It sounds like Monty Python. You, Haggis Killer. Yeah. Who else we got? We got Blaze. Blaze the farmer, who is currently not doing anything. Who wants to be Blaze the unemployed farmer? Talsnake. Talsnake. The unemployed farmer. It's fine because they're farming that. I think maybe we put in another gatherer. Should probably do a farm at some point. But I don't know where. Where do I do the farm? I think maybe here. So they can cover this. Use the farming tool to designate farming areas. Planks 8. Yeah, I think maybe we should have used this before we put the mine down. Man, there was stuff there. Yeah, maybe I need to go and look at that again. Alright, so plant, farm tool. Okay, so I'm guessing green is good. So if we put the farm here, for housing, so you can farm the green there as a mainline. I don't think I'm going to need that much space right now, but yes, that is a good theory. But also something that the guide warned me about that I read earlier was this game does allow you, unlike a certain other similar game, does allow you to assign specific mice to specific buildings. So not only can you assign a mouse to a specific workplace, but you can also assign a mouse to a specific house, which means that you can have the mouse working next to their house, which you can't do in Timberborn. And that cuts down on their travel time. So I don't think that having like a housing colony over here and then everyone working over here is a very good setup, because they're going to spend most of their time walking backwards and forwards. So I think generally speaking, you want to have the houses near the workplaces. Not enough resources. That's new. Pathing problems. What? What? Did you just dig yourself out of work? Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. We appear to have undermined our office and cut off access to the entrance. Sorry about that. Guess we're gonna stop work now. Oops. Better clock off. Don't want anyone having an accident. Employees, honestly. Look, we created this problem that we're not going to solve. Okay, so let's have a look at this properly then. So, that's copper. We have coal there. Bit of gold, maybe? Can you be the water mouse? What water mouse? Off-site work meetings? I don't know whether this digging that I'm asking them to do is effective or not. I don't really understand how that works. What is this?
Hydrate.
Right, you happy now? You, what have you done? Not being able to tilt the camera up is kind of annoying. Is that going to help you? Is that in the... I can't even see if that's in the right place. Oh yeah, no it is. Is that going to help you? I don't understand. How do you still have a pathing issue? There's a stairway. There's a path. You can obviously go up there. What is your problem? Okay, it's fixed now. freaking employees, honestly. How goes the game? It's great. I love it. The mining is a little bit confusing. I like the concept, though. I'm not entirely sure how this works. Coal have a tax value? Okay, coal does have a tax value. That is good. Because we are very close to not being able to afford our tax tomorrow. We're going to have to give them all the things. I'm not entirely sure how this works. Title of your autobiography. Yeah. Well, we just put a bunch of stuff in storage and that's jumped up, so we should be okay. I need to get hold of 2 more explorers from somewhere. I love the visuals for the all the resources. Yeah, he's stretching. Oh, that's cute. Who is that? It's Shimmer. Oh, we haven't renamed Shimmer. Who wants to be Shimmer from the Miners Guild, who is currently not working because reasons. Anyone want to be an unemployed miner? You can do that. Now tell Piper who's in charge of the mine. That would be Don Elmato. With Yak as an apprentice. Alright, hardtack and tea went down well, that's good. I haven't done the demo. This is a preview build, which is a little bit different, I think. So this has got a little bit more stuff in it than what you're seeing. When you say it's got an item limit, what do you mean? Do you mean like you can only build so many? Which kind of makes sense for a demo, that they would limit you. Because there's also another item that I unlocked via a blueprint. I got the schematic for a small storage, but I can't build it because it's not available. How much storage can I do? I can't see right now. Hang on, give me a sec. I don't seem to have a limit though, but then I'm not playing the demo, so. Light showers, exposed water tanks. I don't have water tanks. Right, so storage. The only storage thing I have is the storage shed. And I don't have a build limit, so I can just build those. So I had this, but I think you can only have one of those. That's like the 2 things you build to build your colony is the dock and that. I think you only have one of those. Maybe that's what you're seeing? Because this is, what's that called? Central warehouse. Yeah, that's not a build option. So I think you only get one of those ever. Because the way you form your colony is by placing a dock and the central storage. And then all your other storage is satellite storage. Probably should consider... but it's always the logs. Always with the logs. Alright, what's coming today? The tax collector's coming, we also get a whisker ship. So maybe we can get some explorers off of that. And then tomorrow we get the pirate blockade. Right. No workers assigned. Let's change that. Talisman egg. It's time to do something. Oh, I can plant trees. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know. What do I plant? He's a witch. Burn him. Well, I've still got plenty of wild berries around. So I guess we go for cotton? Well, that's not quite as green. Flax? I don't know what flax does. Should we grow? Should we go donuts? I don't think I can grow donuts. Also, with games like this, you never know, because they don't tell you, how much you should do, you know? Games like this never tell you how many tiles the building can support. You just have to kind of work it out. Schwarzenegger? Hi? They're multiplying. Help. Guess we'll start with that and see what happens. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's what potash is for. Okay. Alright, well, I've still got some logs. We need to get up to here. Cool music. So that's cool. So you can replant the trees. It's just that rather than having a dedicated forester type building that a lot of these games would use, you're just using the farmer. Tax ship has arrived. Yay! I love the tax ship. Hello. I can see this is going to go well.
Hydrate.
You. Alright, so it's going to give us +1 trust, +2 wax seals, +1 gift. send nothing. It comes in the form of a Volvo V60. Don't get one of those because the alarms fail and it costs you a lot of money to fix it. Don't do that. We get a schematic, which unfortunately we're probably not going to be able to use. V59, I don't know, does it have a working alarm? Does the alarm not commit suicide? Alright, so we're gonna get a whisker ship. You have a Volvo 850 that's just showing up. Twitch. Twitch can't smell, apparently. Okay. Right. So we need an explorer to work as a lumberjack. We need an extra farmer to work on the farm. So I definitely want to grab those two. Unsafe worker and strong shoulders. Yeah. He's not working on it. He's not working on industrial machinery. Sam, thank you very much for the 5 metric. Half a centimonth. Oh no. Thank you very much for the half a centimonth. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we're definitely going to take that one and that one. I think maybe we need to start another mine. Heavy eater though. No, I am going to take them. Sprocket, I'm sorry, I don't need another engineer right now. So Thistle, who wants to be the unsafe farmer? Who wants to be the unsafe farmer with strong shoulders? Is that you, Punky? Punky's the unsafe farmer with strong shoulders. Checks out. Worms inspired. There's a bit of that. That is so Punky. Having played Farm Sim with Punky, I can confirm. Unsafe, strong shoulders. And Punky is unsafe, has strong shoulders, and will sleep in any free bed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sounds about right. Right, and then we also had... we have the 2... Oh, actually got 3 miners. Okay. I don't understand how this works, but no. What is the difference between the orange and the green? Is that just underwater above land? Yeah, it is. So we want copper. So maybe I just start mining the beach. But this time we won't make that mistake and put the mine in the middle. It's very epic music. don't quite understand how this works yet. Okay, so... Why copper? Because copper is saleable as a tax thing. It's like the most valuable resource for tax. The tutorial was like, you need copper. And I'm not currently mining any copper because all the copper over here has been mined out. So we need to get some. Mining the beach. Trying to keep the cat. Well, we do have pirates coming very shortly, so... You know. So, if I wanted to... Because I don't know, I think I've made a bit of a mess of this one. By putting it in the middle of the field. Not entirely sure how that works. I'm not entirely sure what they're actually mining. There is still stuff there. But it's gold, copper... There is copper there. I think if they mine this, then they're just mining stone. Which we don't want, so... How's that work? Okay. Right, so now that should all be copper. I think. Yes, that should now all be copper, in theory. I think. Also, oh man, so many logs. We're also going to put a storage shed. Storage shed. So that these guys have somewhere to put the stuff. I haven't noticed like a dedicated logistics role yet. I think they just, at the end of the day, they just kind of come and grab and take back to the central storage. This is close enough to this that I think it's okay. And then we need to set mining for this. That'll do. Hi. I guess we take the stale rations. Thanks for that. Yeah, so the next thing's the pirates. Did I take on an explorer? Hang on, wait a minute. Yes, we have Twitch. Right, who wants to be? So we've got Haggis and Apocalypse. Let's sack Apocalypse and replace with Twitch. But Twitch needs to be renamed. Who wants to be Twitch? It's got to be Dan Clancy. Sorry, chat. It's got to be Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch. Justin? I guess it could be Justin. what I could do is I could be using these planks, because the way that, I don't know if you picked up on this, but the way that the vertical building works, if something needs a support, is that it uses logs to build that scaffold. So if you build a plank path on the ground level, it costs 1 plank. But if you build it up a level, it costs 1 plank plus the logs for the support. And because I have a bunch of planks in storage, I don't have to spend any logs to build pathing. And so I can actually, like for example, I can connect the dock with the storage. And I can put in stuff up here. I don't have to pay logs for it. Like that. Because that's just plank. It makes them move quicker. I screwed that up. Hang on. Wait. Did I screw that up? Where's the entrance to that going to be? What is this? Hang on. That's a cabin. Oh, feck, I did screw it up. Wait, how are they accessing these houses? Oh, because they're walking through the construct. Oh, box. Hang on. Can I destruct this? This hasn't got any resources yet. What is the correct plural of Spartaci? I believe it is Spartacuses. The correct plural of Spartaci is definitely Spartacusu. Yep. Spartak. Oh, Spartaci. I mean, Spartacus, Greek. What is Greek plural? It's not I, because I is Latin. Oh, interesting. So, so there are a few different ways of doing it, apparently. One of which is adding the suffix odes, O-D-E-S. So it could be Spartacodes. It could also be Spartacos or Spartacus. So it could be Spartacuses. Also, because ancient Greek is an inflected language, it also has case endings. So it depends. Is it a dative plural? What is the context? Is it a masculine? Is it a masculine nominative? Is it a masculine dative?
Hydrate.
I don't know. You'd have to ask a linguist. Spartacosta, yeah, definitely. What is that? Hang on, what is that? What is that and why did I build it? Hello? Did I mean to do that? I have no idea. Right, let's have a rethink. I think maybe I just put that in the wrong place. Log cabin. Yeah, I think I meant to put that there. Not there. Trouble is, I can't do that because I don't have the thing. It's kind of annoying also that you can't, you can place a, blueprint like a ghost of a building, but you can't do it for stairs, which is kind of weird. Complaint number 2. Good night, Paper Pa. Right. Mining. So we have Paper Pa. And we have Cinder. Who wants to work with Paper Pa? Captain Aid. You are now a miner. Am I mining potash for the farm? No, there is no potash on this island I can see. I haven't seen any yet. There's some on the other island, but I don't think there's any on this one. Also, I have no idea how the farm works. Yeah, there's potash over here, but not on my island. Is anything potatoes? I haven't seen potatoes yet. I'm curious about what's going to happen when the pirates turn up. I think we need to plank path. You volunteer to be a heavy eater? Do I have an unnamed heavy eater right now? Oh, I do. You're not currently doing anything, which also kind of makes sense. There you go, Gavri. You're now a heavy eating miner that's not doing anything right now because I don't have a spare mine slot. I want to see someone walk along the path. Yeah, look at him go. Zoom. Oh, that's so much faster. Meow. So what do we think is going to happen with the pirates? Because I've seen some footage. I've seen some footage. And we don't have any defenses because that's just not a thing that we can build right now. Because we don't have access to Navy and ships, and I'm guessing research gives us some stuff as well. Maybe some like shore emplacement type stuff. Death and destruction, yeah, that would be... Well, you would hope so, Aid. Yeah, you would hope that they wouldn't throw something at you that you can't defend because you don't have access to the... You know. You don't have access to the tech. So I'm assuming from the mission that one of the options is that we pay them off. But the mission wants us to not do that. So I'm kind of curious as to what happens. How far are we off Yamato? Yeah, quite a while. Unless you want a Yamato that's got sails. Oh, I didn't look at the flags. I have no idea. Is that a large amount of farm fields for this building, or is that a small amount of farm fields? I have no clue. Seeking services. Good night, Tilted. Thank you for doing the clam stuff. The way that animation makes the ship disappear, out of the corner of my eye, it looks like they're sort of like falling off the beach. All right. Approval's still pretty high. We did 27 logs, 21 stone. Well, it was probably before I fixed the mining. 11 berries, 3 coal. Right. So, the pirates are going to arrive. We should also get a supply ship, but that may not come. I'm kind of thinking I might build another, because I do have a spare... we do have one spare miner. So I'm kind of thinking... Three logs. Yeah, I think we might build another miner. can get Gavery working in that one. And the other 2 workers I had were engineers. They're kind of slated for this. Which we paused because we ran out of logs. We also need to make sure that we provide access up to here before I run out of logs again. I think that's a fairly big platform. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's wild flax. Ah, okay, interesting. Wonder how I gather that. Ah, shit. Chad, they've got cannon. They're pretty cool looking ships. That's a smart pirate ship, that is. Oh god, there's 3 of them. Okay, that's some interesting pirate parking right there. Sir, I think that's an island.
Hydrate.
Pretty sure. Right, let's see what they want. Is that a fox or a cat? I think it's just a ginger cat. Oh, that makes total sense. The pirates are ginger cats. That makes complete sense. It just makes sense. The pirates demand supplies. They want machinery. So I could pay them off with the machinery that I'm not using. Oh god. Threat of 10 cannonballs, it says in really, really small font. Are we ready? All gingers are pirates? No, that's not what I said. What I said was all pirates are gingers, not all gingers are pirates. I'm sure there are non-pirate gingers, but currently, based on a sample of 1, all pirates are gingers. Maybe they'll just go like, oh, sorry about that, here's some cannonballs. Maybe. Oh boy, okay, here we go. Oh god. Incoming? I don't know what that little mouse symbol was. I think some of you might be dead. It still says 15 up there. I didn't kill you. The pirates killed you. We don't give in to terrorism. Why is the ship on land? Pirates. Pirate tactics. Special pirate tech. They have quantum shifting technology that lets them phase into the island. I don't know. Yeah, you F off. Right. So, okay, let's...
There have been reports of pirate ransom demands in your part of the world.
Oh, good, I get 3 machines. That's great, thanks for that.
To yield, or to even consider paying their exaction.
Cat
Should your
assholes.
colony survive, report back.
Cats, am I right? So, did anyone die? I think that symbol might have been destruction of a building rather than death of a mouse. But there definitely are dead mice because, like, as a concept, because one of the things you can build, where was it? One of the things you can build is a grave. So death is definitely a thing. Housing shortage, low food, structures in ruins. Okay. Mice that die of old age and definitely not cannonballs. Yeah, probably. Just dump the bodies in the river. First of all, let's assign this worker before I forget. Mark that for rebuild. Right, okay. Not too bad. Pirates have decent aim. I mean, if they meant to hit those things, sure. They were just aiming vaguely at the island. I mean, maybe they just got lucky. Alright, this is a supply ship, otherwise known as the extra taxes ship. Would you like more expensive stuff, even more expensive stuff, or piss us off? That's the choices. Hardtack and tea are good. Logs would be good. Do we take the debts? Maybe we get ourselves into a bit of debt on purpose just to see what happens. Is it me, or does that look suspiciously like some kind of stoat? I think we're going to take the big thing. Yeah, exactly. I think the cats might be in league with some kind of ferret, weasel, or stoat. Look, that is definitely not. It might be a mouse, actually. I don't know. It doesn't really look like a mouse. You'd think that stoats and weasels and things like that would be in league with the mice rather than with the cats. It's a oh, it could be a rat. Mole rat? Aren't they blind? Alright. What can we use cut stones for? Probably a bunch of stuff we don't have access to. Oh, we could reach. Oh, should we build a cafe? Requires a worker to keep supply during the day. Bathing dock. We build a cafe. I think we should build a cafe. Who do we have as a spare worker for the cafe? Bonium. Oh, that's because your workplaces are being rebuilt right now. I see. Ooh, that's big. Okay. Diadems, hello. Thank you very much. I've got my alerts on quiet mode today. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Hello. How do I squeeze this in? Maybe there? nice little cafe. Tax collector arrives tomorrow and I can't pay them. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I don't understand. Right, so this I don't understand. So resource extraction, mining tool. Copper ore. What is that showing me? Stone, stone, stone. Copper ore. So what is the yellow stripy bit? What does that mean? Because if that's not copper and it's stone, why is it showing me the stripy bit? Because this is also stone. I'm kind of confused. Is it where copper can be located deeper down? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I've misunderstood. Maybe these are the nodes. And that's just kind of showing like a probability overlay. I was kind of expecting it to be like, oh, when you mine these, you have a chance of uncovering copper or like getting copper out of that square. It doesn't seem to be the case. No, the whole thing is mineable. Like you can mine any way you like. I can mine wherever I like. Yeah, you can select what it mines, but it'll only... I guess I could deselect stone. Let's see what happens if I deselect stone on all of my mines. Whether they then go and immediately target the copper things. That'll be interesting to see. Let's do that. Can you fill the hole? You can cover the hole. So you can see like here I've made a platform. So they can get to the front entrance of their workplace. So you can... It just becomes lowered terrain, and then you can treat it like any other lowered terrain. So you can build stairs, you can build platforms. You can't fill it in, as far as I know. One thing I don't know is, can you... No, so you can't do farming, like I can't build farmland on top of that, which makes sense. So which is interesting, because that means that if you mine an area... Can I farm down here? Yeah, and then I also can't farm down... Oh, maybe I can. No, I can't. Yeah, so you can't mine down there, so you can't farm down there either, so you need to be a little bit careful with what you destruct. But the mining is three-dimensional, so you could, for example, mine into the hill underneath the farm. So what I could do is I could have a mine entrance here, and I can cut laterally into the mountain and have the farm over the top. Like what I'm doing now is very simplistic mining, but you can actually get quite complicated. Yeah, I don't think... Well, not with what I have access to right now. Maybe that's something that you can do with some of the other options. Because you have... you have elevators, slides... Railroad. There's trains? Calm down, but this game has trains. I know that's going to make a lot of you very, very, very excited, but there are trains. Build a hidden base? That's a good point, actually, yeah. Because in theory, you could do that, because can I build... So, for example... Can I build? Failsafe on YouTube says, oh god. Can I build a stone shelter down there? Yes, I can. Interesting. So you could do that. You could tunnel into the side of the mountain and then have houses inside, or businesses, production, whatever.
Hydrate.
Wow, so that's actually I hadn't quite appreciated that. That's pretty deep. Because then, literally, because you can then have surface production like farms and logging and all those kind of things on the surface, and then you can put all of your production buildings inside the mountain. That's pretty cool. It's going to be super fiddly to actually manage, but that's I like that concept. That's pretty cool as a thing to be able to do. Players will optimize the fun out of a game. How true is that? Right, woodcutters, get back to work. Jack can work with Dan Clancy. Euphonium. We need at some point we need another flora. Haggis, I don't know if you were a lumberjack before, but you're a lumberjack now. Tom Clancy and Dan Clancy? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Dan Clancy is the CEO of Twitch. Better winter protection? Yeah, maybe. It's possible. So what are you mining now? Okay, so you are hitting the copper, I think. I'm not sure if he's standing on the tile that he's mining. Okay, we're just gonna stick one of you on here, I think. So interestingly,
you have been entrusted by your fellow Whiskers to lead their colony. This is the highest honor any Whisker can attain. The teeming masses of mainland Whiskers are pleading to live in colonies such as yours. They wish only to serve the crown on a wild island such as yours. Do not disappoint them.
It's not that
Grow
well.
your colony to 21 Whiskers,
It's got a cafe.
so you can start paying some real taxes.
Oh boy, I love playing real taxes. It's not that wild. It's going to have a cafe. Reward tax credit. Sure, I accept. It is a little bit of a UK US or England US parody. I don't know if can I rename it? I don't know. No, unfortunately you can't rename the buildings. Otherwise, yeah, it's definitely going to be Starbucks, Costa. What other brands are there? Tim. Oh, there's got to be a joke in Tim Horton. Tim. There's got to be a coffee shop chain that's punnable. There's got to be. I can't think of one right now. Okay, so that's copper. Yeah, I think that is what it is. I think these are actual nodes, because you can look over here. See where I've dug down? And you've got that copper node down there. And the reason that the miners from here are now over here is because I've unselected stone and there's no copper here that is marked for mining. Because they don't just do it automatically. So if I but I still don't understand what that is. What is that showing me? I think Templar might be right. I think it's like there's a chance of it being underground, or it is underground. It's something like that, yeah. I think you actually need to look for the actual resource nodes, which is one of the reasons why they give you this slice tool. You can actually see what you're doing. So that's this level. And then that's the next level down. And then you go into darkness. So it looks like you can see one level lower. Maybe there'll be upgrades and research to be able to see deeper. That's kind of interesting. Okay. So I wonder whether this indicates not that there's a chance of there being something down there. There is something down there. It's just that you don't know how deep it is. It might be like 15 blocks underneath. So now that I understand that a bit better, let's removal mode shift. Wait. Yeah, now I understand how it works. That actually makes a lot of sense. It didn't make sense to begin with. Let's start that again. So we have copper there, and there. So let's mark those ones. Mine tool. Unfortunately, when you change to the mine tool, it changes color, which is kind of weird. There. If I do that. Yeah. Okay. So, right. So with the slice tool, okay, I'm getting it now. So with the slice tool, I can see inside this block to see that it has, it's kind of hard to judge the height though. Because can you see it literally moves downwards? It's kind of, that's a little bit confusing. Because I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at, but you could do with some kind of like altitude indicator. So that I know which altitude slice I'm looking at. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, so it looks like it's going one below, but so my question is that just the base of the current voxel? So that, like, that's the top of the voxel and that's the bottom of the voxel? Or is it that there's also copper on the tiles underneath? And I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. But anyway, it means that I can see inside this. It also looks like this slicing tool is cutting halfway through the voxel. So if you let's say each voxel is a meter, it's slicing it at 50 centimeters up the block. Because if you look at these ladders, which are one voxel high, the slice is being taken at half. So is that halfway through Yeah, I think it is. So what that's showing me, so you've got, so it's saying this voxel has copper, this voxel has copper, this voxel has copper. And then when I go down, because currently this is definitely what it is. So the slice currently is halfway through this voxel, like so halfway up that ladder. And then when I go down to the next one, it's going halfway through this voxel, because it's in whole voxel increments, but halfway through the block. And so when I go down, I'm going a meter down into the next half a block, which shows me a slice through the middle of those voxels. That's what it is. Right, okay, I get it now. I like that, but it could be clearer. So what it'll do now, what they will do now, because I've marked this one, this one, this one, although you can't see it from there, and this one. So the one underneath here is marked for mining. So they'll cut through there, and then this one, and this one somehow get the copper out. Okay, okay. Right, so then let's sense check. Okay, I'm glad we went through that. So let's sense check this now. None of that is copper. So then you have this, right? Will the mice form their own country up? I think that is kind of where the game is going. Okay. So now, okay, right, that makes a lot more sense. That could be explained a little bit better. I quite like that system. It's going to be tricky though, like going through the slicing. There's not any other way to do it, but going through the slicing and being able to keep track of like where your shafts and stuff are is going to be really tricky. And you don't have free camera tilt, and so you only have this isometric view, and you can only rotate it in 30 degree increments. So like judging where things are over and above each other is going to be a little bit tricky. But now we understand. Hey, Diego. Also, you two. Have I given you enough work to do? Have I given you too much work to do? Is the like I'm I don't really know. I don't know. Not sure how much to give you. Maybe we should also plant some cotton. Because you seem to be just sitting on your asses doing nothing, so I don't think I've given you enough, like, to look after. that's it. You just gently tap the grass with the hose. That's definitely how that works. Oh, that did actually work. Okay. Never mind. You carry on. Okay, now we're bringing in the money because we're actually targeting the copper. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Alright, who wants to work in a cafe? So what guild is this? Does it matter? Does this not have a guild? Hang on. How do I tell? This is a mine. Miners guild. Cafe. No guild. No, I guess this is my only remaining employee who isn't doing anything. Apocalypse, you're now working in the cafe. Do I want to assign everything to this? I guess I do. So I'm guessing that they get their food need from the cafe, but they also get an extra bit of happiness from that. Guessing that's how that works. Does this count as separate storage and take it out of here? That'd be cool. I don't have any openings right now, I don't think. But I'm about to acquire some more, probably. Yeah, currently everyone's taken. But I have a mission to get 6 more, so... soon. Okay, coal has value as well, so I can mine this. Look at us make regular... Okay, now we understand how that works. That's so much better. Rather than just like, just mine this whole area. Oh, like I have loads of stone and nothing to do with it. Because I would be able to... I can have a stone cutter. But it gives me cut stone that currently I can't really do very much with. Because I don't have... I saw somewhere a masonry button. Where was that? Yeah. Oh, I can. Okay, so I can use... pillars and pedestals? And wall? But why? Why would I want that? Because if I build it out of wood, I can walk underneath it, but I can't walk through that, so why would I want that? There must be a mechanical reason why. Wait, decorations are free? Hang on a minute. Oh, hold on a minute. We can do free path decorations? It's for your cat idol? Yeah, I guess there is that as well. So can we do this? I can just do that as much as I like? Yeah, apparently I can. Cool. As much as Frozen the Acolytes? If you place a walkway on a wall, you could get to the other island. I mean, I can do that using... So I didn't make myself clear. So I can build... Let's say I wanted to build a 2x2 thing here. The way that I would do... Oh, unless you can't build buildings on path. I'd made an assumption based on Timberborn that maybe is not true. What I was going to say was... No, it's still true. So if I, for example, let's say I want to build a house. Which in this case is, it's sort of 2x2. So... And I want to put it up here. So the building builds this scaffold down to the ground level to support the building. But that scaffold, like in Timberborn, is passable. So the mice can walk through that tile. And you can build things in it. So why would I want to replace a passable, buildable tile with a solid stone structure? That doesn't seem to have any advantage. Unless there are buildings later on that need that support from the stone, which is possible. But right now, with what I have right now, that doesn't make any sense to do, because I'm just blocking myself for no reason. But to go across here, that just means that I'd be building it with a different resource in terms of the supports. But I can do exactly the same thing using wood. A height thing, it could be a height limit thing as well, that's true, yep. Maybe stone can be built infinitely upwards, whereas wood can't. I haven't noticed a vertical limit. There doesn't seem to be a vertical limit. Who would want to live up here? Anyway. Why, Viper, why does this remind me of Atlas for some reason? I'm just sure I saw something like this in Atlas at some point. Top of a mountain. Yeah, it's look. I wonder if the pirates can hear that. So yeah, so it could be a height thing, but it doesn't seem to be. I'm wondering what maybe it's that later on you get buildings that are made of stone that require stone supports. That could be a thing. I've also made an assumption that I can never find the masonry. Where is masonry? I've also made an assumption that these are not passable. They may be passable. But they do look like full squares. Oh, and interestingly, you can put cut stone on top of a wood support. But why? Why would you want that? Oh, Haggis, yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, you might be right. There must be a reason for it. There must be. It's just that it's with what I have access to right now, it's not obvious. That might be it. Yeah. Possible. Or like maybe there's aqueducts or something like that. Because one of the technologies that got referred to earlier was rain collection. So maybe there's a thing where you have like rain collection up here and there's an aqueduct that comes down to your town or whatever. We use stone to fill the mines. Not that I've seen. Or you could build a castle. Absolutely. Alright, and no worries.
Hydrate.
It could be pirate protection. Maybe they're like sacrificial. Got our cotton. No, you don't get full resources back. This is a partial refund kind of game. Rude encounter. A passing whisker grumbled some rather rude things. Bet that was Yak. Dirty for... Oh no, they need a bath. 28 complaints about hard labor. Visited a cafe. Yeah, it is different, actually. Tax collector arrives today. I wish it was a little bit easier to see. Because I have mining spots underneath this surface. I just wish it was slightly easier. Can I see? Yeah, see, I've got these, but I can't see them at all from the surface. Oh, and I'm revealing it. That's interesting. Also, I would like the tools to be available on the surface a little bit better. Can you get to that?
Please, may we have better housing? This
Housing?
new island was exciting for a bit, but that excitement has worn off. I wake up each day to the smell of damp. If our lodgings don't improve, this island is never going to be a home.
What is this accent? It was kind of wandering around the UK. It's now gone a bit global. There's a bit of Australian. There's a little bit of South African. What is that accent? What is domp? Right, I didn't even take that in. I was too busy listening.
May we have better housing? This new island was exciting for a bit, but that excitement has worn off. I wake up each day to the smell of damp. If our lodgings don't improve, this island is never going to be a home.
There's a bit of Irish in there. It's almost like the voice actor walked into the booth and the director was like, or the voice actor was like, okay, what do you want me to do? Which accent would you like me to do? I can do South African, Sheffield, Manchester, Cork, Australian, New Zealand, and American, and Somerset. What would you like? And the director just said yes. Yes, that sounds great. Do that, please. Yeah, it's just a mixture of all the penal colonies. Maybe that's it. Because the one accent that he didn't do was American. Right, 21 housing space. Okay, and then we need to sort out this flipping food shortage as well. think I need some more berry gatherers. Because this is the problem, right? In this preview, I only the fishing dock. I only have access to berries and fish. I can't make soup. I can't make smoke stuff. I can't make hardtack. Zutastic, please be aware that I am not playing the demo. I'm playing a preview build. So I may be able to get further, unless you're also a creator, I may be able to get further in this than you would be able to playing the demo, because I'm playing a slightly different version of the game. This is a creator preview. So it's not exactly the same. But this does, for those of you who don't realize, this does have a playable demo. You can get a link to the demo on Steam using !game if you would like to try it. What am I doing? Should we build a fishing dock? Needs farmer, but I'm going to get today, we're going to get a visit from the tax collector, but then we also get a whisker ship. I need explorers to cut more wood. I need additional farmers, maybe? Who works in a gathering hut? Oh, explorers as well. Okay, so I need explorers for the wood and the berries. May you go exploring? I mean, it's not exactly a big island. Because these two are actually working in the wrong profession. I actually hadn't noticed that. It's cute. It's deceptively complex, I think, this game. It's the way that I would describe this, and this is not a negative. I think the complaint a lot of people have about Timberborn, which is the obvious parallel to draw with this game. The complaint that a lot of people have with Timberborn is that it's not deep enough, right? The tech tree is pretty simple. There's not much in the way of individual beaver management. It's all automated, and you can't do anything to say like who works where or who lives where. Personally, I love that because I can't stand micromanagement. So this is a little bit like Timberborn with a bit more micromanagement in it. You have a little bit more say over what goes on, exactly what gets collected, exactly which mice are doing which jobs. You can individually set overtime. And so it's Timberborn for fiddlers. It's Timberborn for the micromanagers. So if you like the concept of Timberborn, but you find it a bit simple, and you like games like Anno or Civ, this is probably going to be for you. I love it. I think it's great. The way they've done the vertical construction and the mining is really good. Make yak work overtime? I could do that. Oh, flax harvest. Flax harvest. I have no idea what flax is for. It's probably something I can't... Yeah, like flax spinner. I can't get flax spinner. So presumably that's the gateway into making clothes. And like sails for the boats, I'm guessing. So if flax doesn't have a tax value, to me, I think that's pretty much useless right now. Oh, you can make cloaks. Where's the... Got a weaver. I don't have the schematic. The tax ship has arrived. Where are the cats? These are the cats. The cats are the evil overlords. The evil imperial overlords. We are the mice. No, it's pretty much logs or nothing. You can just not pay the tax. I could do that. Screw the cats. I've just noticed it has a cat figurehead. Look at that. It's got like a fat cat. Oh, we also figured out quite that the pirates in this game are ginger cats. How much sense does that make? Ginger cats. The flax might be taxed. What do I see? What do they do with it? Nah. It is, but not very much. 5. So, when the whisker ship comes... Oh, man, yeah, and then we get a gift. The gift, I might be able to get the schematic for the Weaver. I need... this better be a boat full of explorers. 2? I'll take 2. Scraps is a loner, though. Oh, man, do I risk a reroll to get 3? Am I likely to get 3? I'm not likely to get 3. Your demo stopped sending you a switch. It's a demo. Oh, man, do I... Pessimist, sickly, unsafe worker. I'm going to reroll. It didn't pay off. Okay, that's bad. Okay, we have Sly. So we're definitely taking Sly. I don't really need these workers. Yeah, we've had pirates. They nuked a bunch of stuff. Yep, we have rebuilt. No, they're not. They are definitely no joke. I guess we take Snap and Rubble and Flint. They're due in 3 days now. I think we'll leave Sable. Because we can't meet that with that thing anyway. So now I need to build 8 houses. 8 houses. So we can build up. The other option we have is to use our miners to mine out this cliff face and build houses underneath these houses. We could do that. We also have this copper here. So we could build a miner here. Mine this out. Build houses on top of it. Bridge the other island, put houses there. Yeah, so the one thing I've got my mind on, though, is... one of the things in games like this where you have workers living in houses and then going to a workplace is that you want to have the work... And the game did warn us about this. You want to have the workplace and the house as close together as possible. Because otherwise the worker spends a long time commuting to their place of work in the morning. Yeah, that's true. It's in this preview. It's the same. I don't think I have access to anything that can use the copper yet, because yeah, ore furnace. I don't have coppersmith. I don't have those things. It sounds like the stuff I have access to is very similar to the demo. So frankly, like if I'm going to go over here to build houses, I might as well just build them over the water because I'd have to build the bridge anyway. So I might as well just use that to build the houses and just have the houses in the water. All right, so who do I have now that's spare? We have, okay, so let's swap out Haggis for Sly, because then we got more efficient log production. Am I swim? No, not as far as I've seen. So this works like... It works like Timberborn in that they can't scale vertical surfaces. So you always need to have some kind of stair or ladder in order to be able to go up and down. The question is, can I build a stair down into the water? No. Which makes me think that they can't swim. Put them around where the trees are and house your lumberjacks there. Yeah, I should probably actually have a look at who is living where right now. Because it's probably not that organized. So we could have some like beachfront lumberjack properties. So I've got 4 lumberjacks currently. So if we build... We build 4 beachfront lumberjacks houses. Yak would float because he's frozen. That's a good point. He would also take up more space. Because he's bigger than a normal yak because he's frozen. Because yaks expand when you freeze them. Well-known fact. Yeah, no, you do. Alright, so after that's been built... I'm just very aware of the fact that I'm running out of food. Let's do... Oh, let's build the fishing dock. Because then I can put the farmers who are currently gathering berries in there, and then I can put different inappropriate workers in the berry gathering. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Over shallow water? Fish like shallow water. Some fish? You just get shallow fish. That's where the flatfish are. I get a gift. Ooh. Gain some cloaks. How many cloaks do I have currently? Do I have 13? Wind chimes. Enjoyed by Passing Whiskers. Beauty 2? It's pretty beautiful. Should we take that? But if I reroll, I might get a weaver. Charcoal furnace. We should probably have a fuel source at some point, shouldn't we? I don't know whether the campfires require that or whether they just use logs. Maybe fuel is taxable. I think it is. You know, tax doable. Let's take that. Charcoal furnace processes logs into a generic fuel source. So, heat. Small wood fire generate heat destroyed once logs are consumed. So this consumes logs. Yeah, I would imagine that fuel is used for all of this heating stuff and maybe some of the industry. Like the furnaces, for example. What's it going to do? It's going to do something. I cannot remember. I wonder whether this comes with a boat. Oh, we're back down to 0 logs. Yay. You just fish off the pier, okay. Alright, how are we doing? You guys are still digging, so I'm assuming you haven't run out yet. Plant trees, you plant trees. I don't have a shortage of trees. The whole island's covered in trees. Trees are not the issue, it's the cutting down of the trees. That's a good point, actually. Has my gatherer run out of berries? Oh, it has. Are they walking? Yeah, see, they'll walk over and gather other stuff. If they can get there. Grow more trees. I don't need to grow more trees. Not necessary. What we could do, though. What we could do. I don't need to plant more trees, chat. Stop it. Damn it. Do you think I might need more lumberjacks? I think I might need more lumberjacks. Yeah, the bottleneck is definitely the trees. You are not wrong. Okay, I give in. I'm trying, as much as possible, I'm trying to have people assigned to the correct jobs in terms of their guilds. I don't think that's feasible. I think you just have to do the job you're given, you know? So let's do... Let's squeeze a lumberjack in there. What are the guilds? So you have farmer, engineer, explorer, miner, explorer, farmer, engineer, and maybe some others we haven't met yet. Oh, SPR can be a person now. SPR. Would you like to be an explorer who is currently a lumberjack, an unemployed engineer who's probably also about to be a lumberjack, an unemployed miner who is probably about to be digging up this hole here, because I'm also going to put that down while I remember. Explorer, okay. An explorer lumberjack. The we need more trees supervisor? Yeah, that'd be me. Alright, so our explorer. Can I make you a fisherman? I'm assuming that needs farmer? Well, I'll have a look when I assign the people. You ran into trouble when you built the bathhouse. For what reason? Like buggy trouble or like just gameplay trouble? Beautiful, okay. This is indeed a farmer thing. And we do have a farmer who is a masochist. Absan. Apparently you're a masochist. There you go. Your wishes come true. They languish. Good word. They languish in the bathhouse and stopped getting back to their homes in time. Oh no. So build at least 2 bathhouses if you build them. Is that because they had a queue? Is there maybe a bit of queue management? I mean, like a game this early is going to have some problems like that. Quite a 5 mouse limit. Alright, and then the other unemployed ones, we need 2 of those for this lumberjack. And then the miner's going to go in there. So, Haggis and the unnamed Snap. Anyone want to be a lumberjack? Pagoda. Congratulations, you are now a lumberjack. union? You can form a union if you like. Good luck with that. Do we have any unnamed ones left? I think that might have been the last one. Oh no, I have Rubble the Miner. You can be Rubble the Miner. Who's about to be digging up the bit next to the warehouse. Right, I'm guessing the reason you two are over there is because you've run out of things to dig up over here. You can change the names, you can. And what I'm really hoping at some point, Zoo, I don't know if you can still hear me because of the ads. Games like this sometimes give you mod APIs so that people can make mods. One of the things that I would like to be able to do is programmatically rename people. If the game can expose an API, I would be able to write some code that enables me to automatically rename people based on either like channel point requests or just people who are chatting or whatever. I can do that in Timberborn thanks to a modder that created a mod and then a bit of coding that I did. It'd be really, really cool to be able to do that in here. So I don't have to go through and manually keep renaming people. Because that takes quite a long time. Or they could just do an actual Twitch integration. That'd be cool. Because this kind of game would also suit Twitch integration. Because then you could have random events and stuff. So like you could have, like a lot of games do, you could have chat can apply positive events and negative events. Chat can give you resources. Chat can like help the cats. That could be cool. So this would be a pretty good game for a Twitch integration. Ugh, 21 housing space. Chat can send more pirates, exactly. Hey, John. Now time to time. Right, so what I was going to look at is... do I have the codes? Yeah, all the codes that we know about are in my Discord as usual. If you would like to find them, they are there. So hard to see is they take the color off you, right? Because that's coal. What I would like to be able to see is when I go into there, that it maintains the color so I can see what I'm looking at. Because right now, that I can't tell what that is without mousing over it. But no, the nighttime doesn't help, that's true. Invalid location. There. Okay. I think there's a bug with this level thing. Because I'm now up in the sky for some reason. Hang on. That's what we wanted to do. How's that invalid? placement is really weird. It's like you click to start the box and then you click to end the box. So if you want to do a single tile, it's click click, which is a bit weird. The vertical, to be fair, they're doing a pretty good job. That is not an easy thing to do in a game where it's on a 2D screen and you don't have depth perception. They've done the best job that I've seen in a game. But this whole like multi-level thing is not easy to do. But this is the best implementation I've seen. But yes, it is kind of confusing. Because like, for example, right now, I don't know easily whether they can get to that tile. It's not immediately obvious to me whether they could get to that if I mark it. And the same with those. Like if I mark those two, can they see that? Can they get to that? I don't know. Because they seem to have stopped mining these ones, which is really interesting. Tomorrow we get a supply ship. We are really low on food. We are really, really, really low on food. I think we need to... Oh, I started to do this and I couldn't because I didn't have enough logs. Ah. What I was going to do... I was gonna path down to here. And then do a berry field here, like a planted berry field. Can I do that now? Yeah, maybe. That's 2. And then that's 1. Planting more trees? Shut up. Then what we could do is we can team up of the farm with a gatherer. Which requires 3 logs, of course. Ooh, that's cool. I can slot down to there. That's nice. Nice. And then we can say farm tool, berries. Telling a young lady to shut up for trying to help. She knows what she did. All right. And then maybe we destruct this. Oh, they can get flax. Interesting. That answers my question about how do you get this. Oh, tin ore. Yeah, so the obvious parallel to draw Arachnum for this game is Timberborn. The way that I've been describing it, though, and this isn't really visible in this preview, but if you go and read about the game and you go and look at some of the gameplay footage that's not part of this preview or not part of the demo, there's this sort of lower level of Timberbornness about it. So there's this, like the lower level colony management where you're doing multiple level building and job management and resource extraction and conversion and all the things that a game like that has. And yes, it looks very similar to Timberborn. There's a couple of things that they've approached differently, but it's kind of similar. But then it feels like, and you don't, as I said, you don't really see this in the demo or the preview. Above that, there seems to be this level of a game more like Anno, right? So you've got this sort of global map, and there's footage on Steam that you can go and look at of exploration. So you can actually build sailing vessels, and you can put mice onto your sailing vessel, and then you can go out and form colonies on other islands by exploring this map. So see where all these question marks are? That's all explorable. Like, this isn't the world. This is the world. And so you can actually go and like form different colonies elsewhere. And so it's sort of Timberborn meets Anno, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's a slightly different scale. I suppose it's kind of comparable to Timberborn, with Timberborn's sort of like very large map, multi-centered kind of thing. But I think it's got a very Anno kind of feel to it. Yeah, they stinky. So we mined 30 logs, 23 copper ore, 10 berries, 7 flax, 2 fish. We ate 2 fish. Yeah, Grant, exactly. Because that's sort of something that Timberborn doesn't have. That sort of PvE sort of thing going on. Because it's more like rather than PvE in the sense of PV like NPCs, it's PvE in the sense of it's you versus the environment, literally, because it's you versus the elements. Timberborn is ultimately a sort of a survival game in a sense. You feeling a bit weak from the knees? Can I build with stone instead? Yes, potentially. In terms of saving a little bit of wood by like building a platform out of stone, yes, I guess I could do that. I only have 3 cut stone right now. But then there's that thing of, I'm pretty sure that makes it impossible. There's a Cthulhu Anno game. Nice. So we're doing some gathering. That's good. Grant's building us a mining camp. Which then I think Grant is going to go and work in. Good job, Grant. Alright, so now our wood is going to go into building this foraging hut. We've got a little bit more sustainable berryage. I think when that's built, we might transfer Faye and Gizmo down there. Because there's no real reason for that to be there. Supplier has arrived. Oh my god, not free stuff. Would you like some expensive stuff or some really expensive stuff? Where do I see who has cloaks? So I have 13 woven cloaks. Are those spare? Or are those being worn?
You have been entrusted by your fellow Whiskers.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's have a look at Gavri randomly. Okay, so Gavri has woven cloak. Dan Clancy has a woven cloak. Punky has a woven cloak. Aid has a cloak. PR has a cloak. Peeper has a cloak. Pagoda has a cloak. Sorry about the flashing. Apparently this is the only way to do this. I think everyone has cloaks. Yeah, I have a surplus of cloaks. That could be easier to find out. So I don't need the cloaks. Granted, I do not play these games quickly, Haggis. I am not in a rush. The game has a pause. I am going to try and look at everything and understand what the hell I'm doing. I am not the kind of player that just plays time and tries to work it out as I go along. If a game has a pause, I treat it like a turn-based game. Also, I like to do this and just pause the game and talk. Is it possible to use the stone terrain off the top of the island to expand the island? I mean, I guess you could do that. Because you can build over the water, and I can put stone structures anywhere. So, yes, I guess why you would want to do that right now, I have no idea. But yes, in theory, yes. But there's a perfectly good, like, pre-built island over here, so I don't know why you want to do that.
Hydrate.
You can't believe after 5 hours we're already up to day 8, exactly. Going like lightning. What was I doing? What was I doing? You've distracted me now. What was I doing? I was in the middle of doing something. Oh yeah. I don't need those cloaks. Could do with those logs. I don't really need them. I think we can go with this. Okay. So, Faye and Gizmo. How do I unassign you? am I hydrating? Squash, as always. Cool. Why don't the foragers get a roof? Everyone else gets a roof. Foragers not so much. No available builders. Oh, okay. So you need to actually have spare mice to do building. Right. Who wants temporary reassignment? Grant. Grant, thank you for volunteering. You're now building houses. Go. Good job. This is going to be our lumberjack housing. Potentially our cafe worker housing. But I have 6 to house in here, because I've got 2, 2, and 2. And then 7. Oh no, that's not the cafe, that's the... Okay, so yeah, so down here, if we have 8, I can do 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That makes sense. How am I going to squeeze in 4 extra houses? We could do an upper deck. Yeah, we can do that. Log cabins on top. Like that, and then steep stairs. Cool. It's their beachfront condominium. So there for the miners, the cafe workers, and the fishermen. And Grant is going to build the entire thing. Ooh, I think it's autumn tomorrow. It's gonna start getting cold. Watch them build it from top down. Well, I started on the bottom layer, so I don't think they're gonna do that. They did that before. With these ones. Oh, look at all these lovely berry bushes. Fantastic. I wonder how long they take to ripen. I love how the little mini berry bushes have little mini berries. As if the plant grows like with berries. They're just small. Alright, the food situation's looking a little bit better. Oh, good job. 10 fish. Nice. It is, however, all raw. Oh, that looks really cool. I love the fact that the actual stuff that's in the warehouse is actually seen, so you can actually see what you have. I love that. And they go into the cafe and they actually have like seats and stuff. That's really cool. Aesthetics, I love, especially lighting. I love lighting in games. The game has good lighting, that's amazing. Lighting goes a long, long way. Grant has not built a single house yet. I think Grant might need some help. Let's just speed up time a little bit. The cafe's doing good for us. That's nice. We need to sort this out though. Tax collector arrives today. Yay. That's what we got coming today. Tax collector, Whiskerwood, pirates tomorrow. Yay. Although this time we can maybe do a deal with them. Pirates both days? Yeah, you know. Do they have spray bottles? Yeah, maybe that would be it. Just like giant Shore batteries spray bottles. And like distractor bait made from catnip. Alright, seem to be getting a good flow now of logs. And I have enough planks that I can put down some plank path in between these places. Yay, I love the tax ship. Hello. Oh, I can sell flags. Nice. Well, we appear to be a bit richer this time.
Hydrate.
Isn't that interesting? Should we maybe go for the large shipment? Get ourselves a schematic. And then I got a bit left to pay off the pirates. Tax ship and the pirate ship to turn up at the same time. But presumably, the Cat King would want to fight the pirates. Not, you know, put up with them. They'll want more next time? Yup. Look at that pile of stuff. They've got a lot of guns. What if they're the king's privateers? I mean, they might be. But if he wants taxes from me, like sending privateers to go and rob me is not gonna do what he wants. Okay. So I ideally need explorers, because explorers can chop wood and gather berries. So I have a massive shortage of them. I need at least 4, I think. So do I do a reroll? I get 2 of these. Monarchist? Okay, well that's not a problem in this playthrough because I don't have multiple occupancy housing. I want to... How many of these do I have? I have 1 more. That's my last reroll. No, once you've purchased 1, that's it. You're stuck with that group. Yeah, that was terrible. All those rerolls were bad. Now I have a... Oh, great. That's great. So now I have a rude explorer. Oh, this is a terrible group. Lonely, unsafe worker, a sickly optimist. A monarchist, which is a negative in my book, unsafe worker. Well, can you be rude? You can absolutely be the rude one. So I need 2 more mice for the goal, for the mission. Yeah, you never see them in the room at the same time, it's true. So what they do is they go around the back of the island and they paint the boat and they come back around again. Hang on a minute, that's the same ship. Take Chipper. Yeah, Chipper looks like a pretty good bet. Increase work speed. I think we'll leave these other ones. I don't need them. Where's Jingles? Jingles didn't make it. Right, so we need to swap. Let's swap one of the foragers. And then make Quill into Quiet. The Mighty Jingles, yeah, he nearly made it. We decided not to bring that group. Okay, and then... So that gives me 3 construction workers who I will leave doing construction because then I'll get these houses quicker. But now I need even more houses. Smokery. Ah, okay. So the smokery uses fuel. So this is probably something that those of you who are playing the demo won't have seen. I don't think the demo includes this. Bread. Let's go with the smokery. I kind of... Why would I want to do that? I'm kind of curious. It's only 1 cut stone, and I have 3 cut stone. let's do it and see what it does. So where is that? Oh, I can't use it in the preview. It's kind of annoying that they give you things you can't use. Because I bet the smokery is also not available. Food processing, yeah, I can't use the smokery either. That's kind of annoying that they give you the schematic and then go like, oh yeah, but you can't use it. Like, okay, thanks.
You have been entrusted by your fellow Whiskers to lead their colony. This is the highest honor any Whisker can attain. The teeming masses of mainland Whiskers are pleading to live in colonies such as yours. They wish only to serve the crown on a wild island such as yours. Do not disappoint them. Grow your colony to 21 Whiskers, so you can start paying some real taxes.
We get tax credit.
Please, may we have better housing? This new island was exciting.
No, because I can't because I can't listen to that pronunciation. I really want like a growth indicator or something. I'm not entirely clear how that works. Do you have a cute hat? Yes, you do appear to have a cute hat. It does seem to be a bit of a uniform because everyone's got one, but you do appear to have a cute hat. Ooh, is that our first house? Nice. So SPR is a woodcutter, so that's perfect. A rude hat? Okay. Anyone gonna take this one? Chipper supplying construction. Okay, I guess so. You guys still mining stuff? Do you still have stuff to do? Why is it black down there? What? Okay, I think that's a book. I don't think that's supposed to be black. Oh. Well, isn't that interesting? Underneath the cafe. There's a bit of a copper mine going on. Holy crap. Okay. Sure. Excuse me, what are you doing? Oh, it's absent fishing. It's like, what on earth is going on there? Jack, who is a lumberjack, that's fine. What's happening tomorrow? Pirates, yay! We like pirates, they prevent global warming. Oh no. Quiet, was that you, Quiet? Who pissed people off? I think that was Quiet. We have two grumps. I think one is Yak and the other one is Quiet. And so every now and again, you'll see that little symbol come up because they pissed someone off. Am I drinking whiskey? No. If I drank that much whiskey, I would die. Maybe the pirates will bring scientists? Yes, the pirates and the scientists are well known to be associated with each other. No, I don't drink whiskey out of a straw. Not generally, no. Do you drink whiskey out of a straw? That was an actual movie in 2012. Of course it was. Can I give Quiet? Or maybe. Well, I'm going to try and pay them off, so maybe we can pay them off in mice. Maybe that's the thing. We shall see. So normally this resource that I'm being given and accumulating, I would normally be able to build a building that enables me to use that on more things than the things that I'm currently building up. So I'm sort of unrealistically building this up when I wouldn't normally be. Hungry? Oh no, rude encounter. Quiet. Heavy rain. Slower move speed if soaked. Exposed water tanks gain water. Oh no, oh no. Well, this is a very familiar experience. Oh no. Chat. Why does that? Why am I having flashbacks? The symbol is different. Similar experience. We've run out of food. No, I'm not starving everyone. They're starving themselves. They should be producing more food. It's not my fault.
Hydrate.
I need to pee. I need to pee, and then we can come back and figure out how not to starve the mice. And then deal with the pirates. They told you to grow more, I know. Well, trees, technically. I just like this shit. Pure and simple. It's because my favorite thing in the game is deleting cruises, and this just does that really, really well.
Mine doesn't.
Mine does.
Mine does
Yours
everything but deleting.
You just couldn't possibly understand the level I'm playing at. Oh, fuck. That could have been the best clip ever. Puddle of dung. Exactly, yeah. Pung, 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 puddle of dung. Pung, 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 puddle of dung, puddle of dung. Pung, 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 puddle of dung, puddle of dung. Pung, pung. I think I'm going to. Have a top. Secondary builds are the best builds ever. They just win. Do they really? So, you know, dad jokes, they get told all over the world. Different languages. And dad jokes are dad jokes. Doesn't matter what language it is, it's a dad joke. And we groan, we point fingers. And maybe we laugh, maybe we throw things, maybe we laugh. But there's an underlying deeper meaning that comes with dad jokes, and they bring us all together. But there's something really, really important about dad jokes that I just wanted to share with you. So there's just one quality that's really, really important, and I just wanted to show you why. Sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't sorry. Oops. Okay. So, right. I blame the cafe. That's why I blame. How do we solve this little problem? We could. So I've got 3 people currently working on house construction. If I take one of them off and make them into a fisher person. Gizmo, who's a farmer anyway. Now I have 2 fisher people. Not fish people, fisher people. Catalyst? Ooh. Ooh, what does that do? Oh, that's cool. Maintenance? Oh, right, okay. Uh-huh. I did have to clip that one myself. It's almost like no one wanted to ever see that ever again. They're all walking so slowly because they're wet. Soggy little mice. You don't recall the music? No, that's because when I did it, I screwed up the... When I did it, I screwed up the audio so that I could hear it, but you couldn't hear it. And so I had to go back and actually download it, re-edit it with the music in the background, re-upload it, and publish it as a clip. Yeah, I didn't record it again, but I edited the music into it. Yeah. So that it sounded how it was supposed to sound. Because I spent quite a long time preparing that, and I was kind of pissed off that I got it wrong. I like the graphics for the rain, it's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Wait, what do you mean tax collector arrives tomorrow? Weren't they only here yesterday? Hi, pirates. Oh, you parked there again, huh? What happens if I build stuff there? They want my woven cloaks, I mean. Oh, I see. Oh, God. So the amount that I pay them reduces the number of cannonballs. That's interesting. Only 2 cannonballs. How weird is that? Would you like some cloaks? Yeah, we like cloaks. How many cloaks? That's not enough cloaks. You want to get 2 cannonballs. I can't trade quiet, sadly. I would, but I can't. Yes, no, I absolutely can, yeah. I just wanted to see how far that would get me. I like the sound. Send full ransom. Oh, whoops. Send full ransom. The pirates are satisfied. Frickin' ginger cats. Hey, dimwit. Take the balls. Yeah, but we'd catch them with the houses, though. That's the problem. Oh, right now we can do farm tool, berries. Pirates are gone. Just like our food. Where are you currently? Okay. Supplier, do you have food? Yes, they do have food. Fine tea. Fancy pants tea. I guess I take this one. 11 hardtack, 7 hardtack, but that one doesn't contain any tea, and we like tea. I think we got that one. 3 options, yeah. Nah. We're only got to wait till November. And then you too can have 3 options. Good luck paying the taxes. It's fine. It's alright. Currently it's fine. It's all good. Is this a demo? This is neither a demo nor a sponsored session. So this is a key seeded session. So what you're looking at right now is a press preview. So this is a little bit more than the demo, but it's still not the full game. So there is a playable demo. If you do !game like Yak's just done above, you'll get the link to the Steam page for the demo. That is playable right now. The full game is slated to come out on November the 6th, so in about 6-7 weeks. This is a little bit more than the demo, but it's still nowhere near the full game. But you can play the demo right now. For free. And thanks very much to Hooded Horse for the key. Looking forward to playing this more later in the year. Because we are definitely doing a full playthrough of this, for sure. Alright, food's going up, that's good. Right, once this block is built, we'll make sure the right people are living in it. You want to be the engineer, sales train driver? Yeah. We'll definitely have trains, so yeah. Mouse. Well, Eco has already volunteered to play with explosives, so not sure what's available in terms of explosives. How'd you get mice over there? You just walk, I assume. You just build a platform and walk. So if I wanted to mine that, for example, I would just like do a path from there that goes over here, just like Timberborn. Just a path that goes over there and then just build a mine. However, you have to pay one support material cost per tile. And so over the shallow water, it's, say, 1 log per tile. Then when it goes to be too deep here, then it's 2 logs per tile. And then it increases. So as you go over the deep water, it gets more and more and more and more. So to build over here, it's going to cost me a lot, right? Because then you're down into like 10 logs per tile to build a bridge over there. And so I would imagine that in the full game, to get between these little islands, there will probably be some kind of transport boat. That would be my guess. Also trains. And then, of course, you've got the wider world that you can explore with other boats, and I don't know how that's going to work. The pirates and tax collectors, I was actually wondering what would happen if you build here, because there's nothing stopping you building here. She's at it again. Did you see that? She just pissed off Telsneck. I think. She's grumpy because she ate at a warehouse. Quiet. Do you see who you were rude to? Of all of the people that you could have annoyed, you've pissed off the one person who can probably put you on your ass, to be honest. Because I think Faye's a bit of a, she can look after herself, I think, Faye. You vote quiet off the island? Yeah. I think should we make a mining colony over here and go and send Quiet over to work in the gold mines? On our own. So she doesn't know? Mm-hmm. What do you mean, wow? We can send you down the tin mines. I absolutely have the resources to do that now. She's the heavy weapons person in XCOM. She is, it's true. It's a quiet colony. Alright, last house in the mining accommodation, whatever. Make sure that everyone is appropriately situated. all my miners doing stuff because you lot are just sitting there. Can we get you up doing something else?
Hydrate.
Don't want to. Actually genuinely might go and start mining somewhere else. What if you run out? So something interesting is that the mineral resources, unlike the organic resources, are non-renewable, right? Oh, look at that. So you can run out of them. I'm kind of wondering whether we should build a mine here. Please explain the geology behind copper being next to coal. Well, it wouldn't be, so I can't. There's no relation between the two, geologically speaking. They happen to be adjacent, that is completely unrelated. Coal is made from trees. Copper is not made from trees. We only need 3 more houses. And add nitrogen. Yeah, it's just nitrogen. Right, what else needs accommodation? I'm kind of genuinely wondering whether I should start a mining colony over here, so... Because you got this... Oh, but it's not copper, though. This island is not a copper island. This is a tin, iron... potash island. Gold. So I think that we should... Wait, but why are you stopped? Why have you stopped working? Okay, you genuinely don't have anything to dig. Okay. So, I think that what we do is we build a mine. I'm assuming they can't mine upwards. Although that would make sense in the real world. I'm assuming they can't do that. So, I might be wrong, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to build a mining camp here. We're going to build stairs here. We're going to mine this. And then we're going to see what's inside the mountain. Because there's a big splodge of, like, there might be copper, yellowy stuff here. So we're going to see. See? Also, I have a butt ton of planks. Let's plank it up. No. Ah. What? Why? Why can I not? Why can I not build? Oh, I can. What? Okay. That was weird. Oh, that's a bug. Okay, it takes you, when you click to start building, it takes you out of layer view, but you can go back in again. That's strange. This is going to make our colony so much more efficient. I do wish I could raise the camera. Why not in front of the cafe? I thought I had done in front of the cafe. I have done in front of the cafe. You're such a whinger. Why not in front of the cafe? What's that? You just make stuff up. No wonder Faye's pissed off with you. Just going around making shit up. Okay. Fish. That's a big fish. Ooh, are those mature berry bushes now? I can't tell. And the streamer is mean. You're mean. Right. Let's check. Jacques, correct. SPR, correct. Euphonium, correct. Goda. I could see the job here. Okay, good. Free bet. Dan Clancy. Good. They do seem to be, like, fairly intelligently choosing the right houses. And then Indignant is Sawmill, that makes sense. Alright. That's all good. And so then maybe like more houses here, because I have loads of resources now. We could put houses on top of their fishing thing. Look, we could do that. Ooh, I know what to do. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go like that. Because that's going to be look really funky. And then we're going to go like that. That's pretty cool. How we get down from there, I'm not entirely sure. going to make it up as we go along. We're going to do that. Then we're going to do... No. Yes. That. Yep. Then we're going to go... Same thing that... Okay, no, it does have to be the front. No. Yeah, the game's being mean to me. Ta-da! Seafront above fishing living. For those who don't mind, maybe Dan Clancy could live here because he's got no sense of smell. What are your mouse's tastes? You've been working around ore for quite a long time, so you probably don't have a sense of taste. You probably just taste metal. I don't think you have any. You are rude and sickly, though. Yeah, you don't have any. You're enjoying some pleasant surroundings right now. You liked gardens and decor. Oh, no, I can read. I know exactly what he meant. I'm just being a dick. It's your fishing house. It's now got a roof made of houses. Also, you now have a colleague. You've been joined by Gizmo. Right, how's the Moria going? Oh, I didn't assign anyone. Oh, it has not finished it. So I think we'll probably shut down this one. Move those guys over here. Me trolling the mods? Never. Oh, thank you, Marizel. I like to exploit the fact that Yak thinks I don't read things. So occasionally I read things wrong on purpose. Ooh, does the storage have like an empty... Yeah, no. Desired. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I hadn't looked at this yet. Because this storage does not have that. Oh, it does have that. I missed this tab. Oh. Right. So this building, despite the fact that it takes workers, does not have... Right. Okay. So you see this little symbol on this mining hut that doesn't have any workers assigned, that says no workers assigned? This apparently doesn't get that. So while the workers of the individual buildings do take their stuff to it, you can actually have logistics workers assigned. It just doesn't tell you that you can do that. Right. So, if we assign someone like Chipper, who wants to be the gopher? Anyone want to be a gopher? You colder me? You are now the gopher. Can a mouse be a gopher if it's going for things, yeah? So that might smooth out some of the like collection stuff a little bit. I haven't noticed any problems, but that's gonna improve our efficiency, because then when like the log storage in this fills up, for example, someone can come and get it rather than it being the loggers who have to take it to the warehouse. That makes a lot of sense. Stop it. Why? What's with the giant tiger eyes and the giant me kappa? Hi. Why is the music gone all frighty? Rude encounters, quiet. And I know for a fact that is specifically peace and quiet and not yak. Because they have 2 mice that can do that. That was definitely peace and quiet. I have no proof. I watched you do it. Ooh, the temperature's coming down. She gets less PC. Yeah, it's just more like ramble and din. Less peace and quiet, more ramble and din. Alright, building the mine? We're building the mine. Okay, cool. So that means... Now that's done. So we've got Yak and Don. Let's... bulldoze. Hug. Kind of want to bulldoze that as well, but how does that work? So I get the copper ore and the stone out of it? Like, hydrate. Without having to move it? Yep, apparently I do. Okay. So... I built a little storage shed here. Dawn. Yak. Mining tool. And we see where that leads, shall we? Maybe it leads to a magical underworld land full of mystery and copper. I don't know if these are ripe. How do I tell? And who farms these? Did it? Hang on. Wait. Who farms these? Do the farmers farm them, or do the gatherers farm them? Because these guys are currently collecting those, but I don't know if these are ripe. All of these ones that were planted have gone. So is it actually the farmers that are harvesting? I don't know. I don't know how I find out. Harvesting crops. Okay, so you're harvesting flax. I need to keep an eye on that and see what they do. Because this, unlike the mine, where you can set, like, which things you mine, you can't do that with this. So I don't know. Keep an eye on Punky here. What are you doing? You're gonna go do the flax, aren't you? Gotta catch him at it. I've got to see which one's doing it. Oh, who are you? Who are you? Yeah, that is Talsonegg. Which means I made an incorrect assumption. So when you plant it, counterintuitively, when you plant berries using a farm, it is the farm workers from the farm who collect the berries, not the foragers. Foragers are for wild flax and berries. Farmers are for cultivated flax and berries, which makes sense. It's just that that's not how most games I've seen do that. How deep can you dig? I think it was 14 levels down from the beach. All right, taxis, let's go. I think you're just getting a bullshit. I don't think you're getting any more than that this time. We're just gonna do the full shipment. That's all you're getting. Go on, scram. So, going back to my berries, so this forager hut here does not need to be there specifically. And it would actually be better off being somewhere else once these have gone. Maybe we can go and harvest these berries and this flax. Yeah. Let's discuss my recent mediocre efforts. Hardtack? I'll take 6 hardtack. Let's take that. All right. Dash the Explorer. That's pretty nice. So now that I know that farmers do berries, kind of want to lean towards the farmers a little bit. It's a pretty good group. Optimist. Yeah, Sickly's not so good. A strong-shouldered Swift Explorer. I'll take you. That's pretty good. Strong-shouldered Swift Explorer. A can't-smell farmer. Lima Zulu. Holy crap, you've been on for ages. You were on before I started. I hope that you enjoyed Thalassophobia Simulator. I can remember the word then. Thank you very much, Lima, for the raid. How is Subnautica? Was that your first time? We are doing Whiskerwood, which is a new game that's coming up in November from Hooded Horse. It is excellent. It's very good. It's your 8th time? Holy moly, okay. So why the 8th time? What is it that brought you back to it? Take nettle. Maybe we'll take scamp. We're not taking clover. Mm-mm. Well, that's fair enough. If you like it, you know what you like. Get any money's worth. I hope you had a wonderful time. This game, for those of you who just arrived, is the people who've been here for the whole stream are getting sick of me saying this, but this is some kind of cross between Timberborn and Anno. If you take Timberborn and Anno and you kind of squish them together, you get this. It's a really good game. This is a press preview, so it's a little bit more than the demo. There is a playable demo that you can go and get on Steam. I'll put the link in the chat for you. I don't think there's anyone over on YouTube right now, so I'll just do it on Twitch. Playable demo. The game comes out on the 6th of November. Into full release. So go and try it. It's really good. You like this kind of colony management kind of game? It's about mice and cats. Any more trees? I got plenty of trees. Look at all the trees. I have all the trees. Not having a tree problem. You thought it was about taxes and pirates? I mean, it kind of is. Cheers, LZT. Have fun tomorrow as well. Alright, so we could assign, because I just picked up a miner, right? Scamp. So we can have Scamp and Grant working as miners now. We'll leave the others as construction workers. Ooh, yeah, look, see? This cliff's gonna be full of copper. Oh, look at it, look at it, look at it. I'm gonna be rich. So this storage is, can I assign drop off only? What does that mean? Oh, only, okay, so.
Hydrate.
Yeah, that's fine. I think what that means is that you can say, like, from this mining hut, only put stuff in there, and then nothing else is allowed to drop off. It's really cool that this game allows you to do either manual or automatic. Logistics doesn't work. Yeah, that's one of the differences though. The fact that you can do this. And you've got these controls. That's pretty cool. No, we're so close. We're so close to the 21 houses. Coming up. Supply ship tomorrow. Do I drink enough? I have drunk plenty. I feel like a water balloon right now. Quest completable.
Please, may we have better housing?
Housing?
This new island was exciting for a bit, but that excitement has worn off. I wake up each day to the smell of damp.
Damp?
If our lodgings don't improve, this island is never going to be a home.
What is that accent? It's all the accents. Approval 34, I don't need that. Thanks. Thanks for that. I really like the animation of them going down the ladder. It's really realistic. That's not so realistic. The animation of them going down the ladder is pretty cool. We're working on Mordor, not Mordor. I can't remember the words. It looks really good, Yeet. Yeah, no, I'm excited. There's obviously in here, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's not available. Like, most of this stuff is not available in preview. And it's going to say not available in demo for you guys if you try it on Steam. But you, because you can mouse over and see what everything is, you can see where it's going. And it looks great. It looks really good. Like it's pretty standard in terms of, you know, you collect your wood and then you turn it into planks and then you turn it into something else and then you're building stuff with the wood, like the supports and whatever. Like the way that the game does all those things is pretty standard. But the fact that it's cats and mice is kind of quirky, and this multi-level system that they've done, I think this is the best implementation of a very awkward thing that I've seen. It's very difficult to do that in a game, because although it's a 3D game, it's a 2D screen. It's very difficult to do, and while it is still awkward, this is the least awkward that I've seen. So props to the dev to finding a way of doing that better. Yeah, this game has a lot of promise, for sure. As non-awkward as it gets, I can't think of a way that it could be less awkward, because it just doing 3D opaque rock, you know, it's just really, really hard to do. I think I don't know if it's early access actually. Let me see what my press release says. One sec. We might be able to answer that question. To the emails. Yes, it will be early access. This pre-release version that I am playing has only a quarter of the total buildings that will be coming at early access launch. Whiskerwood will be available in English, and by early access launch will be localized into German, French, Spanish, Italian, Czech, Hungarian, Polish, Ukrainian, Turkish, Russian, Brazilian, Portuguese, simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. So yes, early access. Yeah, so this is a press preview. This is not the full game. It's just intended to be slightly more than the demo. No Painzorian, no. He's gonna have to slum it with the English. Okay, I think we need to build the Gatherer's Hut over here now. Rude encounter again? Oh, we need to build the bath thing. See if I get the same problem as you had. Stacking houses. So I'm a veteran Timberborn player. And in Timberborn, especially on the smaller maps, it is absolutely mandatory that you build vertically. You can't really have a successful game without it. And so I'm just used to thinking like that. So this is very, very familiar territory for me. Thinking about how to like stack things vertically and how to get the access up to them is just second nature to me as a Timberborn player. So if you've played Timberborn, this will feel like the same thing. And if you play this and you like this and you get good at that whole like stacking thing, you'll enjoy Timberborn as well. If you haven't played that. I think it's 1.5. It says on the prompt. I'm sure I saw 1.5 somewhere. Maybe it's not 1.5. It certainly looks like maybe double. I love how they're just disappearing into this hole. And there's a whole mine under there that you can't see. So what I want to know is, so let's pretend that entrance wasn't there. If I tell them to mine there and there, would they go through there to get to there? I want to know. Do you mean for the mining, or do you mean for the the building? They have to walk too far to deposit the copper. It's right there. It's literally there. Oh, for the mining, yeah. It's not super intuitive. If you have stone enabled, yeah. So what I mean is, if I don't have stone enabled, do they one of two possibilities? Either they go, I can't get to it. Or they go, okay, I need to get to there, so I will go through that stone to get there, even though I'm not actually told to do that. You know what I mean? Part 1 of the sleigh ride? You mean organizing the sleigh ride? Hardtack and tea. 14 hardtack. Let's go for 14 hardtack. Okay, so we want to, where are they? Here. Faye and Quiet. Like that, and then we do farming tool, berries. Oh, can I farm under there? Ah, again. Cool. I love how they stand around chatting. And then walk through each other. Fivel Mouse Kitchigitch. No, they're all named after chat. Maybe I should move Faye. No, I think Faye's can look after herself. I think Faye is made of sterner stuff. I think she's alright. Maybe at some point Quiet will have an accident. It's pretty cool where you can like see in. Oh man, is it 2 already? Holy crap. You can tell when a game's good when you look down and go like, oh crap. Nearly out of time. What do you think of this? Like, I'm genuinely interested. What do you think? I think this is pretty good. I could totally play this again. Absolutely, definitely. It has shenaniganery potential. Timberborn with taxes. So I'm considering, because this has been released so early before it's actually out, I'm actually considering doing a proper review video for this. Because in the week or so before and after the game comes out into early access, people will obviously be looking for reviews. And I've got 6 weeks to make one. So I'm actually considering, now that I've played it a bit, to actually do a proper review video. Because I can. And that's a great tagline. I don't know whether the publisher or the developer would appreciate that comparison, but everyone is making that comparison, obviously. So yeah, a review subtitle of "It's Timberborn with taxes." I might nick that. That's pretty good. Yeah, just like a 10-15 minute run through of like, this is how it works. Probably start another playthrough off stream and then just record it. Or just use footage from my stream. They can pay you with some game keys. So sometimes Hooded Horse do like giveaway keys. So that's not impossible. It's not impossible. They did that for me for Against the Storm a while back. They were like, here's a couple of keys. Cool. Let me save this just in case I want to continue this. I probably won't, but it feels like I'm coming towards the end of what the preview is going to offer. Just looking at like the stuff that I have access to, because I've got most of it done now. There's a few little bits and pieces. The Taxes and Pirates, yeah. It's really good, and I really like the art style. And the interface. There's been a few little, I'd like a little bit more information about this and that. But generally speaking, this interface has been amazing. Everything is exactly where I expected it to be. Everything interacts in exactly the way that I would anticipate it interacting. I don't feel like I'm fighting the game. It's great from an UX point of view. Such a good design. So, bravo to the dev. Right, what are we doing? Tomorrow we'll be doing ships, of course. I do have family stuff on Monday, so I might end a little bit early. I do have some stuff to do in prep for that tomorrow afternoon. So I guess it depends how well that goes as to whether I finish early or not. But yes, tomorrow I might be slightly short stream. UI yeah, it's very difficult to get an impression as a viewer of someone else playing the game. But let me tell you, like the Fata Deum that I was playing the other day, that was just intolerable in terms of its UX. Even though the underlying game actually looked pretty good. This is both. The game looks amazing, and the UX that sits on top of it is really good. 10 out of 10. Right. I don't know where we're going. Where are we going? Where are we going? Because Life in the North is dark, I think. I don't think there's any Aurora forecast. Don't really know. Hula? What's going on over at Hula and Hoop's place? They've got the Halloween decorations up. It's September. Okay. Sure. Let's go there and look at the September skeletons. That makes sense. People apparently so, yeah. Whatever. Enjoy Hiller and Hoom's place. Hopefully there'll be some raccoons turning up at some point soon. Usually it's about now. Tomorrow we'll be doing ships, as I said. I'll be I don't know what we'll be doing actually. Did I finish my dockyard? No, I didn't finish my dockyard, so we'll be doing probably naval battles and the dockyard. It's also possible I might get pulled into clan battles if they need an extra person, I guess. So yeah. Some people decorate more for Halloween than Christmas, yeah. It's kind of getting the same here, to be honest. Right. Have a wonderful Sunday, and I will see you tomorrow night. Good night.